fire looking stuff.
That's sea cucumber. Yeah,
Well, good morning. Welcome to another dive with the remotely operated vehicle SuBastian and Schmidt Ocean Institute, streaming from onboard research vessel Falkor 2. This is dive 559 for ROV SuBastian. And if you've been with us for the rest of the Underworld of Hydrothermal Vents expedition, we are in a little bit different of an area. We are in an off-axis area to the east of where we've been. And today we are hunting for hydrothermal vents, or at least a venting area. This area has not been explored by ROV previously, but AUVs, or autonomous underwater vehicles, have been sent here. And on a previous flyby by an AUV, there were elevated water temperatures as well as turbidity readings consistent with hydrothermal venting. So we are here to try and find what could have been giving them those readings. So as you're joining us, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good middle of the night, wherever you might be. And let's go exploring.
We can do another one after it's done moving. All right. You good?
Yep.
Okay. Come down.
Not yet.
Do whatever you gotta do.
A little bit of
At the bottom there was an area with more.
Almost certainly not grass.
Here we're going uphill right now, but it's possible we'll find some even close to here, but we'll see. Yep, there was a crinoid earlier as well.
a little more dusting for sure.
No.
And waypoint 23 is like the spot.
Yep, should be. So,
23 is the signature.
yeah.
Probably anemones, here, one.
Yeah, and there were urchins as well.
So the ice is going to do well.
Yep.
Although I'll say, I think that part of why it looks so blue to all of us right now is because we haven't been flying around much. We've been sitting on a lot. Yeah. So I think it's a bit of a, we're just not used to it, but it might help.
And the white balance.
Alright.
All good?
And there you
Okay, cool.
go. Moving ahead.
Moving ahead towards waypoint 23.
Little,
Cucumber.
click again.
Yep. Sea cucumber, and I think on the right hand side mostly a sponge or crinoid.
Should we take like
Crinoid.
notes in the dive?
Just take observation.
Just tell me if you want to stop. So if I-
Yeah, it's all good. We're just gonna do this on the fly for now.
Observation, sea urchin, and
Sea cucumber.
Sorry, what did you say now?
Urchin.
I speak different words than I have.
and crinoids.
All right, as folks are jumping in for dive 559 of the remotely operated vehicle SuBastian, I'm going to toss up a map in the corner there. You can see we've got a couple waypoints. We started at one just a moment ago. We are headed towards one now, and we'll move past that to the next. But again, we are exploring an area that previously had some elevated temperature readings when an autonomous vehicle came through mapping. So we are investigating that, looking for some signs of venting. And I'll show you here kind of the area we have. All right.
Yeah, it's we're seeing stars. So this is a starfish that has arms and most. Or is it crinoid? Maybe.
Get quite close.
Yeah, we'll get closer. No worries.
But there's not a lot of sedimentation there.
Bersingid starfish, and a brittle star on the left.
So already the terrain is pretty different from what we've been used to the rest of this expedition.
A lot of echinoderms here.
Mm.
It's very little sediment. Coffee from any suffixes.
There's also another sea cucumber. Sea cucumber? Yeah.
I think so.
Couple of them.
Yeah.
So the back, the white one.
The white one. Yeah.
Oh, that's a interesting looking fellow there, huh?
Sea cucumber.
Hermit. Is it a hermit crab? Come on, Sarah.
You want somebody to invert that?
No. When you get a chance, yeah. For now, it's a little confusing.
You know how to invert that?
Left and right are reversed right now.
Yeah.
Alex is gonna get you.
Thank you.
You're gonna have to flip that thing. Go for it. Maybe a little rocket surgery real quick. There should be a Google Earth.
All right, so I've got a little globe tossed up for you there. We'll show you kind of where we are. There's always questions of where are you diving? So we'll give you a little site here. Again, it's about 2,000 miles to the west, or excuse me, 2,000 kilometers to the west of Costa Rica, about 1,000 kilometers south of Mexico. And so you can see kind of the area we've been diving off to the left there along that line, but we are now in an area off to the west of that. So you can see our dive site right there.
Yeah.
All right, and then we've got some bathymetry on the bottom of the screen there. So picking up from where we just left off and coming in, this area was mapped with autonomous vehicle Sentry, which is also what detected some anomalous water temperatures here that could be indicative of a venting area. So that's what we are investigating now.
Yeah. There's more around that wall, black shapes.
Just looking for that venting area. You can see something of an elevated ridge that we're at.
Coming up on something of a cliff here.
Yep.
All right, I'll take us back to just the main view here. So we've still got folks coming in. Welcome.
Yes, it is.
If you have any questions, feel free to type those in the chat.
We need more of them.
Yeah, that's my floods. I'll turn the floods off with stuff.
No worries, I just saw it. I'll put it on to do replace the flood.
More bristling good.
Whoa. You mind if I zoom on him for a little bit?
Oh, go for it.
It's a pretty
Yes.
fella.
Yep. So these are still bristling starfish. Non-vent, but they like areas of higher current, and they capture food with their arms.
So pretty.
And next to that you have brill stars. These tend to gather food that's sedimented onto the rocks.
Alright, carrying on.
Very nice. So we're pretty much at the top of this little mound, it seems.
Must be the central mound here.
Yeah, and then we already passed the point where there was signal in the water column. So
Did we?
yep, according to navigation, we already passed there.
Correct.
Do you want me to kind of look around?
We'll just keep on going until waypoint 24, and then we'll just try to search some more in this area. But there's definitely a lot of dusting here, and it's yellow colored a lot more than deep sea sediment usually is.
Some big anemones over here on this side.
Yeah. We'll have a closer look. Is it too late or?
No,
It's
you
okay.
want to see this darker one here?
Sure,
Sure.
please.
Yeah, just orient myself a little better.
And the other one I think is a sea cucumber, not an anemone. It's pretty
Crazy.
shaggy looking one. Maybe?
You can move that whole line. You can move the boat. I was kind of waiting to stretch out so we could kind of hopefully go there and back without moving.
Maybe not.
Well, I can tell you.
What delta or what range are you comfortable with?
I think I'm okay going to the end of the line probably.
165.
I think the only danger is you start getting tugged. You know what I mean?
See, the other one is a sea cucumber. But this one is a very nice anemone.
You want me to get some good solid positioning for you so you can do
If you don't mind, yes, please. If it's possible here.
It's totally possible. Anything's possible if you believe in yourself. So. Down, I'm just going to land real gentle. I'm going to try and get where you can see the cucumber as well.
Got a little isopod down in the crevice there too.
Have you ever seen the black anemone?
Mm-hmm. It's nice. And you see their central arms as well. It looks more like a Cerianthus with these arms in the center, but I'm not an anemone expert, so. And zoom some more. Very nice. Beautiful. In the background, the very white thing was not an anemone, it is a sea cucumber. We'll see it a little later, but essentially that's where it sits. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful one. There's a bit of current from the left. The left being east for us right now, so
It's good that you just write some observations during the dive, what's the funny thing you can find out later. Just, this is an anemone.
Let me know whenever you're happy to move on.
You can write black
yeah.
anemone.
Can we move on and have a look at the sea cucumber in the back?
Absolutely. Coming up. Moving left.
So it's going. So it's not.
Maybe we'll sit down again to it. The
Yep.
cucumber's going to be pretty.
Once he's under the same shouting, okay. Or do this. There he's fine.
All right, go for a zoom if you want.
Thank you.
Just gently kind of stabilize, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a better. There you go.
So weird. You know what that looks like? I think my kids have a toy like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or the stress relief toys thing.
And if you squish it, it goes. What is the purpose of those appendages? Just kind of feels its way around, or?
The dorsal ones, because the ventral ones are just little feet, essentially. A regular kind of their feet. But the dorsal ones, I have no idea.
Super interesting. Yeah, you can see the suckers on the bottom of the feet.
Yep.
All right. Well,
All good. Okay.
you want to switch the focus? Just let the MMT know so you can go for it.
Okay, so there's a fair amount of yellow dusting around here, which is encouraging, but we'll keep on traversing to our next waypoint,
Yep.
and we'll revisit this area coming from another angle.
It does, maybe I'm just being optimistic, but it does seem like there's a little more life than I would have expected too around here.
It's more diverse for sure.
Not being near anything.
Yeah.
Folks continuing to trickle in. See some people from all around. We've got folks tuning in from UK right now, as well as US. Welcome wherever you might be joining us from. We are hunting for hydrothermal vents. We'll see what we see around here. And then time permitting, I believe we also want to kind of head off a bit and do some sediment sample in the area. But right now, just looking for those hydrothermal vents, going over this
look at that.
really cool pillow basalt.
Can we get close to that, please? And we're almost at the top of the next mound.
want to zoom on this guy?
Yes, if it's possible.
Yeah, yeah. That is not a problem.
Nice.
Little, Benthics font for there.
Yeah, on the right hand side. Yeah.
Yeah, a little different than the stuff we've been seeing over near Teak Event and the Fava Flow.
The left hand side one, the long one, is a bamboo coral.
That's coral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the benthic siphonophore is a little ball there.
Okay. You guys want a really, really, really good zoom of that guy?
No, I think we're good. We're gonna keep exploring.
It's quite pretty when you do that under those good polyps.
Yeah.
I know. Zoom out. So it looks like we're at the top of this little mound there. There's another type of sea cucumber there.
Thank you, sir. So, yeah, yes, okay. Spooky little cave there.
What's hiding there?
Probably pirate treasure, I think. Most likely.
Almost. Crinoid.
All right. Where do you want to go now?
Okay, from here, let's go north. And yes, and when we reach about the height or the latitude of waypoint 23, then we'll head west. Try to explore this through another angle.
Roger that. What's that waypoint behind me that says S23?
So we have a question of how much pressure is here. So we are at 2,648 meters. So it'd be 264 atmospheres of pressure. Almost 265 if we round 265.
Backing up.
So when we were at the bottom and we looked at the anemone, we saw that the current was coming from the east. So it's possible if there's a signal, it's in the east of here.
That's where we're going now.
Excellent. There's some sediment accumulated here. Starfish.
I love road trips.
We're going where no ROV has gone before. Exactly.
Just tossing the map back up there again, and you can see we've crossed over that middle waypoint. That was where the anomalous water temperatures were red, but we're going to keep exploring around the area a bit.
There's a large snail down there.
Or snail.
Yeah, Jan would get excited about this if he's around.
That's that wire mesh.
Oh, that's nice. What are you, some kind of scientist?
Nope. That ship sailed a long time ago. And Underworld. So maybe a couple years.
It's kind of weird.
20 years.
I was facing this over now. I just did a clockwise turn face to face. And it says I have 0 turns. Why's it like this? What did you do, Alex?
No, they had heading locked on for me. I could turn around.
Some kind of big fish coming up here.
All right, we're about half hour of bottom so far. This area for dive 559, we are exploring for the first time with ROV SuBastian. This area has previously been visited with autonomous underwater vehicles such as Sentry, but hasn't been explored with an ROV before. And when the AUVs, when Sentry was through here mapping, there were some anomalous water temperature and turbidity readings that could indicate hydrothermal venting in the area. So we are off to the east from where we've been for the rest of the expedition, but we want to try and scope out the area and see what we can find as far as venting might go. Terrain-wise, it's certainly different than we've had, where we kind of had the flat basalt and rolling basalt and the crumbled basalt. Here we have much rounder pillow basalt and more sediment built up. All sorts of critters live around here, making holes in the terrain. You can also see these weird little blobs. We haven't zoomed in on any of them, but we're passing by lots of them. They look like a dusty shower loofah or something. Those are xenophyophores, or little single-celled organisms. Even as large as they are single-cellular. They are multinucleic, though. So single cells, no barriers between them, but multiple nucleuses in that cell.
3D printed one of those on plastic. Oh, they're a cool structure. Like just a weird. Yeah, it's incredible. Yeah. 3D printed it and it went missing. Somebody's got it on a bookshelf somewhere.
Oh. Yeah, just gotta know where you're going.
What do you got there on the right? See some?
I've seen a few of these guys with an anemone on the rear end all the time.
Yeah, the little anemone crab.
We wear the little anemone hat.
Is that where you wear your hat?
Such as the fashion of the time.
Of the, okay.
I mean, if you have a cephalothorax, maybe.
We're almost at the top of this little mound, so
Yeah, I don't really see much so far, but
Nope.
I do see something that looks like a big rock maybe up there, but it doesn't really look like a spider. See it?
nope. Yeah, well, I mean, yes, but yes, it doesn't look like a spire at all.
So now you want to cross here?
Yes, and go over waypoint 23 again.
You're not quite making it to 24, I guess. What you're looking at.
No, but we'll probably get there from the end of next transect to target, well, secondary target too.
That kind of 3D is now in north up. That helps.
Thanks, man.
Off-piste.
Into the unknown.
That's amazing we can do that, really, you know?
We got our
There's a little bit of different colored sediment here. It's probably bioturbation.
What? What's intimidation?
Bioturbation.
Bioturbation.
Bioturbation, basically animals just
Okay.
moving the sediment around. This structure there on a rock we've collected on another cruise and is actually a sponge.
Alright, starting back towards 23.
Okay. More of the bamboo coral, yes.
Some little nests or something here.
Dr. Horowitz in the chat.
Cool. Let's see that nest.
I think so.
Yep. There was a snail earlier though. Did you
I
see?
saw it, but it didn't see what it was because
Almost looked like a turrid.
That's something big, just flat, I think. See this, all this sand?
So that's not us?
No, because I'm just getting here now. We scared something away.
Cholula.
Cholula, the lord of the deep.
That could be what you said.
HP nut. Alright, I'm
Still waiting for the comprehensive Cholula.
HP what?
Meanwhile, big sweet guy. Yeah. I think I got this. That's it. Yeah, I see stuff digging. Stuff digging down in the muck. Yeah, Stefan, do you think the
Wait,
holes in the sediment?
wait a second here.
Wait a second.
Stefan, have you seen the holes? The sediment?
I didn't.
The holes? The holes?
Yeah,
Is there
but
over gas?
Yeah.
You want me to park?
I thought I saw some shimmering up there, but
Okay,
if you park here, it would be nice.
Yeah, but just
But there is bioturbation here as well,
Yeah.
so it could be bigger
A couple more holes.
animals there. I'm trying to see if
Some Lebensraum, some bioturbation, but from, we don't know what animals are sitting in there. But
Yeah.
it's like, it's for sure biological.
largish. That's the draft from the ROV, so it's not. There's no real flow out.
You can make some pictures.
Yeah.
They're pretty big.
Thank
eh?
you. Yeah, pretty big.
Yeah.
Especially there's nothing else around, which
Yeah,
is a little
that's
surprising.
That's really weird.
Do you want the lasers on for a moment?
Sure, go for that. Oh, there they
They're
are.
huge,
Okay.
huh?
Yeah.
Very big.
Oh, there's one of your friends over there too.
My friend?
No lobster.
The lobster guy.
I thought you were talking about a scale worm. Sorry. Got me excited there.
One of your acquaintances.
Yes.
French
Call this
worm.
guy a friend. Yeah,
He's
friend
French
of work.
Let's go see this guy more closely then.
Okay, sorry for the.
Yeah, no, that's good, that's good. Not at all.
When you say bioturbation, what does that imply?
In this case, it's likely like polyheat solid gas that make these burrows. You also have a lot in like shallow waters where they can make like burrows underwater that are extend for meters and meters.
Okay.
Like I don't know if you when you walk like just along the beach in the water sea, you have like the
Razor clams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Science and sport.
Rather large.
Yeah, the opening
Yeah,
is...
it's really huge. So there must be some big animal in there.
Let's say 10 centimeter separation on those lasers.
Yeah. That's really big.
Breaking out the scaling lasers to measure these holes here. 10 centimeters between those two green points.
And earlier, I almost thought there was some shimmering over here, but
That's a really cool rock formation.
some big animals there too.
Hey. It's like a cortex almost.
There's a candy cane over there. Okay. Let's go back.
Happy?
Let's go back to, yeah, moving around. Thank you. Is this a place where you think you would get sediment as well, or? And if there are holes that big, must be pretty deep
Yeah.
between the boulders. Doesn't have to be now,
Yeah.
but it's something to consider. We
I
have,
think I would still get a better idea on the area and then only
Yep.
rather the empty site was
Yep.
to collect and what not, I guess.
yes. And we
I
have
wouldn't
8
start
push
collecting
cores,
now.
so,
Yeah, I wouldn't
yeah,
start
but we have
collecting
8
now.
push cores, so we can play.
Like for me, the sediment was not as high priority as other stuff would have. So it's
Wait for all the,
But that's strange because we're going uphill a little bit. There's still a lot of sediment.
Yeah, only in the tree. Yes, it's not between the mountains.
No.
Probably sea cucumber again. It looks a little strange, but is it a skate? No, it's a starfish.
big old jelly star looking. I'll get
And it's moving away from us as fast as it can.
That's right.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Here, I'll throw the lasers on.
It's Patrick. Yeah. It's Patrick.
So it is big. See the-
It is big, yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably 20 centimeters across or something like that.
Look at this little seat sticking out at the bottom
Yep.
there. Super neat.
You can tell it is the way that it is. It can be like that. Be like that sometimes.
Sometimes there are animals riding with them, but I don't see any right now.
Better slow down, you're gonna get pulled over. All right.
All right. Let's move on. The regular red shrimp. Fish there.
You want me to go exactly down the middle or to follow this top of this hill?
Let's go over waypoint 23, which is slightly to our left.
All right. Where do you think, right? Show the layout, please.
It could be because of some warmer fluid affecting acoustic signal. It's the USB position you get sense. Stefan, if you're not too hyper-focused, would you like to introduce yourself to the stream?
Sure, can do that. So my name is Stéphane Hordez. I work with CNRS in France, and my lab is in southern France, in Bagnols-sur-Mer. Today we are exploring an area where an AUV survey detected temperature anomaly in the water column and a bit of turbidity anomaly as well. So there's potential for an active site here, which will be very interesting because we're 3.1 kilometers away from the main axis, which is about 2 miles. We have started exploring this area a little bit earlier, and right now we find a lot of sediment compared to what we have close to the axis. You can already see that everywhere, and a lot of echinoderms everywhere. And so far, no active venting we could detect, but we are still zigzagging in the area trying to pinpoint a possible origin. As you can see, the terrain is also very different. A lot of pillow lava compared to what we had when we were close to the axis. We are exploring little mounds that were seen on the map, and these seem to be accumulations of pillow lava, so far at least. And I'm a deep sea biologist, been working on hydrothermal vents for a long time now, and developed a taste for things that are not hydrothermal compared to what we've been sampling for many years. There's very little exploration outside of the active vents, and I think there's a lot of interest in going there. can already see the diversity is a lot higher, although the density is a lot lower. So every time we stop and we zoom into some areas, we find a lot of small animals compared to the vent ones that tend to be large for this depth. The dusting you see here is kind of yellow in color, yellower I would say than you would expect for deep sea sediment. It's tricky though, because the further you go from the ROV, the yellower the light is, so you have to be careful about not over interpreting things. It is possible that the temperature and turbidity anomalies that were detected are not associated with a really active vent, so we'll see. We hope to find some stuff.
There's colorations on the seafloor.
Yep. There's a large fish in the background over there. This coloration you can see is likely the result of animals digging into the sediment. Although this one is a little strange looking over there.
Oh, to the right, yeah, that was.
Not too bad.
Sonar, yeah, looked like either some big rocks or maybe something sticking out. But yeah, we can check that out.
There should be something. Sure. Just be too much inactive and
Okay.
just chilled.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I'll get you a real good view of that, dude.
Pretty interesting fish.
If I don't scare him. Some of them are pretty skittish.
Is it alive?
It is. I was on a cruise where we captured one of these guys. It was a little bit of a challenge.
What's it called?
This one is a crocodile fish or alligator fish. I can't remember which name, but it's
How'd you catch it?
with the arm. Eventually, it worked.
What? Really?
Yeah,
Reached out
yeah.
and grabbed it?
Yeah,
I can't believe it didn't run away.
it did at first, and
Obviously,
I guess he got tired.
Obviously, that would have killed it, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a shrimp.
But there were people on board working on taxonomy of fishes as well, and that was a good catch for them.
Wow, look at his mouth. A little more downs.
Yeah. The bite must be painful. Oh, sorry. There.
Focus a little bit.
Big smile.
Oh, I heard how his eyes like yellow like that too. Probably doesn't mean anything, but I noticed the other day, you know those white crabs around the vents?
Yeah.
Their eyes are also yellow.
It's so
Oh, it's not.
light sensing requires pigments. Maybe, and this will need to be checked, but maybe they don't express the pigments anymore, and you end up with a very light color.
It does seem like the base sensitivity changes. I'm not really sure why that is.
We'll leave that thing alone and keep on exploring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And moving on. Straight ahead for a little bit, right?
Yeah. Just a little bit. Yeah, pretty much.
We'll play tic-tac-toe in
A little bit. There's a lot of sediment here.
there. There is. It's like kind of a pretty big hill maybe we're coming towards.
I don't remember seeing that on the map. It's gonna go down a little bit.
Yeah, we're going down. There's 3D there.
It's just an illusion, but it looks like we're going up.
There's some exaggeration here. So you're going down slope. And then there's a little rise. You're just up to the side.
Anything interesting on sonar? Not really. Especially we're going downhill, so.
I mean, there is, but it's hard to read it when it's like this because there's so many rocks.
Yep, yep. So it looks like there's a hole on our left-hand side.
Is that you okay if I change sonar settings?
Yeah, I'm on. Let me know if you want to go over there or
Yeah, I'll probably go.
go in the hole.
Well, we'll start going on the edge for now for maybe another 20-30 meters and then go down and come back along the bottom of this thing.
All right, going along the edge.
Yep.
Moving
Good.
on the edge like Aerosmith.
Yes. A lot of sponges there too.
Nice little edge. Ridge edge.
Is that you into this sonar sweep on Copilot? Is that helpful?
Yeah. I'd probably range it down a little bit though, just for the speed, or else it just takes so long. It's got, by the time you're there, it's gone. You know. You just let me know how far you want to go here, Stefan. Or
Yeah, we'll go. So how far? Yeah. What's
Probably
the
about-
grid size? Is okay. 10 meters. Well, let's
Probably
keep
about
going
that.
a little bit
Yeah,
further, and then we'll head back towards the alternative target. There are little mounds here and there, but it's just
rock.
lava.
It's amazing how much of the terrain down here is like this.
Yep. When we were on the edge there, I thought it looked almost like the edge of the ASC.
It's just vast lava fields. Boy, the deep sea coral people would be loving this.
Mm-hmm.
See another huge one over there. I feel like I can see the polyps from here.
You can.
It's nuts.
Another one in
Oh, yeah.
the background as well.
That's what number 2.
Bamboo curl.
Can I get a little zoom on that?
Sure. They want to disturb your driving.
Yeah, you don't want to disturb my driving because it's not very good to start. Make it much worse, I'm going to crash.
Sorry.
Alex, I think we got to check that sick when we come up. Like maybe it needs a bleed. I don't know if you noticed, but it doesn't always want to pan down.
Yeah.
Chocolate sassy.
Does it work like that? Or has it delay?
It has a delay, or you just have to hit it one time, and you don't have to do that to go up. To go up is just right away, boom.
Does it really work every time you go up?
Then,
Oh, yeah, those are huge. Diamond in the focus here.
nice. That's great there.
Man, those are giant.
Bamboo core.
No. Is that our max in, or we can leave?
I think we can go further. There you go. Nice.
Big old one.
I'm gonna pan down a little bit to this ones because the darker background makes it easier to see.
Beautiful. What are those spicules? That's what that's called? Spicules?
Pinions,
Spicules at the base?
little branches on the arms. Yeah.
It's a pretty one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Ready whenever you are.
Zooming out.
Hi.
Hold on. We're gonna zoom on to. There's something translucent in the background there. I'm just gonna zoom into this. What is this?
Oh, wow.
Okay,
Tunicate?
Mm, I would. Yes.
Dan says if you collect some of those bamboo cords,
Yeah.
then Dan can basically he can age basically the basalt.
Okay.
We could throw one in one of the quivers, no?
Into one of the quivers. Okay.
Yeah, and make a waypoint.
So you want to grab a rock at the base of it, or you want to get just the bamboo?
Only the cord, right? Then. Okay, the cord only, not the
Oh, okay.
rock, no.
Okay, let's go for that, if you don't mind.
Did it, we do.
The base of the rock too.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
We don't have our coral cutter, so it might be a little
Okay.
clumsier than normal, but we can still, we'll get it. We'll get you some.
He wants the rock at the base as well. So if there's a small one that is attached to a smaller rock,
Basically, wait a second, Stefan.
yeah,
I think he wants the base of the core with the rock so that they're all in.
yep.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no. Okay. Okay, I got it. Okay, we'll do. Good. Yeah.
So Stefan, who does Monica have on the line there?
Oh, that's the president.
So Monica is currently talking to Dan Fornari, who actually provided us with the data showing that there was, well, first of all, the microbathymetry with the high resolution here, and the data to indicate a temperature and turbidity anomaly in the water. So thanks to Dan, we're here. We had a little bit of a head start, basically about what we could find down here, and we're just checking it out. Dan Fornari is at Woods Hole Oceanographic Institute, and yeah, been working in this area for quite a while now, and knows a lot about this area. So we're settling down to grab this bamboo coral and a piece of the basalt to which it is attached, with which Dan should be able to provide an age on this basalt and try to determine whether it is basically of the age when it was close to the Central Valley, or if it is younger than that.
Just gotta resettle the way it was landing. It was gonna whack the cores.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You already got a quiver open. Give you some light.
Just poke the rock below it to see how big it is.
Nice and loose.
Yeah, it's gonna break easily. So if you grab the coral, there's probably a piece that will come with it.
Could this go in a bio box or only in a quiver?
There you go. Oh, yeah.
It looks a bit large for a quiver potential.
Is it too long or?
It may be.
Monica, is it okay if we put this into a bio box? Yeah. Okay.
Well, we could try for the quiver first if you want, but it may stick out, you know.
Yeah, might just be able to snip it that and such it. See it.
How big is the piece of the rock?
Oh,
Yeah, we know.
I think the rock will fit.
You know, now we just see if it.
I think it looks about right
we have only
lengthwise.
3 bioboxes.
I think it looks about right lengthwise.
Okay. Yeah, we can give her a go.
Yeah, let's give it a go.
It's a big river.
You don't-
They will grab.
You don't even have to snip it if you could just.
I don't think that's an option anyways.
Yeah, we look. I don't
Grab
put
it
it
with
in the
the,
river or in the
rubber
biobox.
torch.
That's where we're putting it. This is where I'm gonna grab it. So put it in a quiver, I'll grab it in coral.
So
Put it in a
first
box
try
and
the
grab it with
quiver.
a rock.
First try.
We're gonna try.
Yeah.
Let's give that a shot first. Yeah.
I hear double, but I think the quiver would be better if it fits.
Yeah. We'll train the quiver first.
This
Yeah.
is not a big piece.
No, it's not, but it's just the length of the. That maybe. Oh.
Because they need the base, I think,
Yeah.
for painting.
Yeah. So there's a lot of sediment here. It's surprising, but we went twice over the target and so far no activity, so we'll see.
Not the coil, not the coil, not the coil touching.
Not the coral touching?
No, not only the rock. So get it with the rock.
Yeah. The rock is a
Don't
bit
grab the coil,
broken.
that's what I meant. If possible.
Grab the rock instead of the coral.
Yeah,
Okay.
grab the rock.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So there will be sample number.
I can tell you in a minute. Actually intensive. Sample number 190.
190. 190.
Yeah. 551.
The rock is so brittle that if you grab by the rock, it might fall apart. Is it okay if he just grabs the coral
No.
with the plastic part and pull the rock up with it?
Or
Because he wants
it doesn't.
he's the attachment point for the dating, correct?
Yeah, just try it. Yeah. I mean, but not it. So basically, I think what you need is the base of the
Yeah,
coil.
yeah.
I think maybe. But I think probably I don't know.
So you're okay if he grabs the top of the coral just with the plastic rubber bits and drop it
Look,
in?
because
The rock is, it's free from the base, so the whole rock will come with it.
oh yeah. Done.
Oh, it's very crumbly.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's better than not.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Try close to the base of the coral.
Do
Then.
you hear me?
Sorry. Oh man.
It's not free.
It's not gonna break. It's not gonna cut.
So down. They are not
Just
sure
grab it on the tip.
because the rock is so free. Is it possible to grab the coil on the top? Yeah.
It just goes like this. Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay.
So,
Try the top of the coil.
Okay.
Okay. That's great.
That this goes in the bureau.
Anything.
I go into number 1.
This is Biobio rock.
Did it mean Seligur Bio plus rock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
Okay.
river is going? The one?
Number 1, yes.
Number one.
You read from
Okay, so corals.
Don't say it.
Why you gotta say something?
Perfect. Wonderful. Thank you.
when do you get to the ship?
Jinx face.
Because, okay, because I suppose to, if you go on the ship in August, it's okay, because otherwise I have to take, if you are in Panama and take it off in August, it's okay, because I'm supposed to take everything off.
Do you want to add a waypoint into this? Is there a waypoint associated?
There is no point associated. Do
Okay.
you want to?
Okay, good.
No, there's no need. We don't
Okay.
need to come back here,
Okay,
so
good.
there's no need.
Okay.
Because there were already coordinates associated with
Yeah.
the sample. So.
Okay, this is frozen, and which number is it?
So, 109.
Which kilo number? Is it
Number 1.
Yes.
190.
Alright, do they know?
Okay.
Yes.
Where do you wanna go now?
So, just let me see how much I can see from here. You always want to see beyond that.
We can see beyond that.
Let's go. Let's go there, and then we'll turn around and go towards secondary target. That is a little bit south on this map. You
Yeah.
see it on there. It's not a.
Anything else you just,
You have something on your map, you can zoom out there?
Yes.
ST1?
So there's one just southeast of waypoint 24. That's the first one we can go to.
Nay bother. I'm gonna have to move. I'm gonna move the boat for that.
Since the very beginning, when we were at 2, Zach was noticing that the larger structure.
Darling.
We
Yeah.
got something to check out.
For now, we're gonna go
Yeah,
south,
no, I know.
but then
Just
probably,
wanted to-
yeah, probably
Yeah.
we'll traverse
Just
again.
wanted to mention that
Yeah, yeah.
it would be like a spire or something.
So far,
Yes, I was. Can we, I just put in a new waypoint for you, so I'll move to the south.
Next, I will action that straight away.
Right.
Is this green?
That's an American accent, you think?
It's Cleveland. Cleveland accent.
I'm not self-conscious.
No, I thought it was great. He needs to learn.
I learned it. I learned it somehow.
Yeah.
All right. Can boop, 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 boop. Cool, that's good.
yeah.
Working no caves. know it's not what you're looking for, but it's kind of neat. Alright, then we start heading for this other place, or?
Yeah, so let's probably do the southernmost one. Is it?
ST1?
I can read from here, but yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's the green one.
Yeah, the southernmost one, right?
Sure.
Yeah. And then from there we'll go to ST2 and keep exploring the area. I'm sure our friends in geosciences are enjoying this as well, so
Deep cave.
it is.
That's shrimpy. It's not a shrimpy shrimp. That's a big shrimp. No pirate code. Alright, going to ST1.
Something like swimming like crazy. I don't know.
It's a seal rope.
It's an isopod, I think. Wow.
Cricket.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Jiminy.
Autofocus has a real hard time with guys like that.
Yeah. It's. We probably don't need to spend too much time on this. It was just sort of cool to see it swimming around.
Yeah. Nobody ever looks at these things, so it's something interesting. We'll go on if you want.
Let's go.
All right, you know.
Yes, please.
Another squat lobster there.
Yep. Standing very proud.
That's his hole. No, we go in with permission. So like it's like a bomb crater or something.
Mm-hmm. Looks like there was a lava lake. The roof collapsed, and then probably later got some pillow lava in there.
Oh, Alex has a theory that maybe some ROV came and pried the rocks open at some point.
Impossible with their first ROV around. That's probably another sea cucumber there.
The gelatinous looking dude.
Sea cuc, I think, again. Oop. Yes. Just doing Pilates.
Or yoga?
Yeah.
Who's gonna find it? What are these things?
Swimming around?
No, see the become
Oh, the little fans thing? No, they are actually sponges. We collected some on an earlier cruise. There's a big fish to the left, but... Is it our friend from earlier? No, another one.
the fish.
Yep.
It looks grumpy.
I think it always does.
Just his face.
Yeah.
Resting fish face.
I've seen that one in a handbook of the deep sea fauna.
Quite a large head.
Yep.
Weird.
It was probably made of styrofoam and got compressed down there.
Looks like one of the mannequins.
Yeah. Let's go.
Sorry for disturbing you, Mr. Fish.
Will not come back here.
You probably put another move in there. Or still on this. Okay. So just make another 30, 40 meters down. That looks different. It's master something.
Great job.
Or a turd.
Definitely not lava.
No.
Great job.
Go ahead, ROV.
We put in another move, taking us due south.
Excellent. I'll action that now.
Thank you.
You put on the map where I'm going there. online.
I know, but it's still be good if you see yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I should ask, were you looking for the ship?
Thank you.
Maybe touch base quickly. See for a second, it's not. Before we get.
So close to the top of this mound. And again, it's the accumulation of pillar lava.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that a sea urchin there? Looks like one.
The white thing,
Yeah, white, yellowish there.
I think this is our alien ship.
Oh. It's got the shape of it, but I still think it's a sea urchin.
In the park.
Yep. I'm gonna zoom onto that thing. It's
Very-
beautiful.
Very weird looking. Very cool.
Yep.
I'll park right on this rock right here.
Cool.
You can get a super good zoom on it. I've never seen one like that.
It's moving pretty
You
fast.
don't encounter much stuff down here, but when you do, it's almost always unique, you know?
Yep. Autofocus is. There you go. Very nice.
He's quite big too, isn't he?
I
He
think
must
so.
almost sucks. Here, I'll put on the lasers.
Yeah, lasers are 10 centimeters apart, so that thing's like 20 or 25 centimeters across.
So that could be a hat. We brought it up.
Nice. Serial hole, super cool. Something to hold, but no difference.
Look at him go. Pretty fast.
What do those eat? Must have good food source to get that big, you know?
I was just very good at it.
I'm usually the only one, so. You happy?
I am. Thank you.
Moving on.
Yes. Where are we? Let's see.
So almost to this SD1 here.
Yeah.
A little bit farther, about 40 more meters.
40 more meters?
40 more meters.
Oh, okay.
What's that? 212?
Oh, 10
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
20 meters maybe?
Very weird looking rocks. Huh?
Almost looks like there was a source of lava that came from top, like very limited space, and just rolled downhill.
So I'm just going to go up the top of this.
Yes, please.
Pretty much near where that area is.
Yep, that's the idea. And if there's nothing up there, I mean, it looks like it's a mound of pillow lava. And then from there, we'll head to secondary target 2 and then go back to central area. Try to cover a lot of terrain there. Oh, nice sponge there, I think. Is it a sponge? Yes.
There is like a brutal star.
Nice. It's a glass sponge.
Stop.
No, it's okay. Let's keep on going. Sorry, I just get easily distracted by cool things.
We got all day.
Yeah, we need to a scale worm
What that is?
in the water. Yes.
This one is scale.
Yeah, they're hard to catch. You know how to attract my attention. Scale worm? Where?
All right, hand up.
Yeah. So on the sonar, we don't see any spire on top of this.
Not really,
So-
no, but when it's this rugged, it can be hard to
Yeah,
see anything, you know?
and it's steeper on that side.
There is another thing past this. See it there?
Yeah, let's go check it out. I think it's bursting its starfish, but we'll see. On a rock, that is. Autofocus is having a hard time right now because we're up in the water. No worries.
It does not look,
I was wrong. These are 2 bursting its starfish.
not look very venti.
Nope.
But the starfish are cool.
Brutal star.
Very nice.
Cool. These are quite large as well, aren't they?
Yes, they are. They can be like 30 centimeters across pretty easily.
Well, pretty decent sized creatures here.
And there's a snail down there, so that's Foyan.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's certainly not barren. Alright, so
Okay,
ST2?
ST2, please.
Okay. I'm gonna go straight there unless you have a different way you wanna go.
No. Straight is good. Okay.
Yeah, it was not even here.
Enjoy the snail.
Oh, yeah. Well, I took a,
You did? An observation?
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
and also the Schmidt Ocean Institute highlight. From there. But fish.
Large urchins, not gonna go look at it though, at the same time.
Up there? Yeah, same.
Do you know how these brittle stars reproduce? It's just like asexually or like also sexually?
Oh,
Because can we
only
both
sexually. Only sexually.
These are only sexually.
Yep.
Okay. I thought it would make sense asexually since that
And
there's
it-
a lot around.
Yeah.
Okay, are you have your phone out? You right there, arrow back. Just asking everybody what's happening.
We're exploring.
Yeah, we're just looking for new vents, no drama. That's all I would say. There's one scientist named Stefan who's kind of a troublemaker, but we'll keep an eye on him.
Bailey. Bailey under control.
What'd you say? I don't know if he was trying to or not, but I saw Errol emailed back a bunch of heart emojis or something. But I don't know if he realized he replied all, so it went to like everybody at the entire.
What's the diet number?
should be just back and to my left. Swinging around now. Ooh, that's quite a large something over there, huh? Sea star.
Yeah, I think it's again the Brisingate starfish.
I shall leave him alone.
Mhm.
Down all the time.
Looks like there's a lot of sediment here.
Yeah, there is. Very sedimenty.
Yep.
I think I feel like we went here one time, didn't we?
Nope.
Yes.
Not all the way to, oh, maybe close, but
No, you're right, we did.
Oh, it's the Canada dragon.
Sea urchin.
The sea urchin.
Yep.
Second one. It's the same species, no? Looks like.
yeah.
Yeah.
At least when you take them back to the surface, they kind of deflate.
Sea urchins?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good.
They look like a little bit of a spiky one, but.
They get smooshed.
Yep.
Do they have that much gas in them?
No, it's just the weight. While you take them out of the water, the weight of the water, they can't hold it. Here, it's fine. Oh. Nah. We'll just have a look at this, Jan. Good.
You want me to stop?
Yeah, if it's possible.
There you go.
We're not too much on our way.
Yeah.
I'll get you real close.
Yeah. Excellent. Thank you. Just gonna zoom out a little bit too. Thank you. Just have a little bit of this short one. Can you turn the lasers on? Oh, there. That's 10 centimeters there, Jan. Yeah, the snail's probably half of that, 5 or 6 centimeters. And here is the foraminifera close up now. I have a little bit of time. Let's do this. And there's a small snail on it too. You're welcome. Polychaete tube sticking out of the sediment there as well.
There's a really big one of those rhizomes right in front of us.
That's the one that was zoomed on? Oh no, there. I see it. Yeah, let's zoom on. Yeah, it's like 10 centimeters across. Alright, it's foraminifera. Okay. Let's explore some more.
Joe. Carrying on. And now we're going to work back towards 24, is that right? Or do you wanna
So we're already at ST2, correct? Yeah.
or do you
so-
wanna go back to the top of this little...
Let's go to the top.
Leave no stone unturned.
Exactly.
It's been cool, but so far I haven't seen any of it that's fence.
Nope. Nothing obvious. There's a lot of sediment in some areas, some more. And once in a while I find it has a yellow tinge that could be indicative of hydrothermal sediment, but nothing convincing. It's probably crinoid there.
Pretty one.
Yep.
I like those.
They're beautiful. And you know, when you disturb them, sometimes they go away swimming.
When they fly, that's...
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
exciting.
Especially when you know they're echinoderms. And look at the size of that thing, though. It's a crinoid.
When they fly, it's cool.
Cool.
Alright, moving on.
Yes, please. Still haven't seen the top of this hill. Which I'm not sure it's very close to here because we are right on the edge of the map.
So we can't go off the map, remember?
Yeah, we may fall into the hole there.
Little sponge, little sponge.
Yep. Yeah, probably.
I'm not a scientist, but if there's
Looks-
anything I learned on that coral cruise, it's that if you don't know what something is, it's a sponge.
I'm just gonna zoom in real quick and just maybe frame grab. It's out of focus still.
What's that up?
The transmitter thinks you have to turn in.
Yeah. But I should do the same amount as
So you should either have half or a full turn, or one and a half turns.
Right. I think it's just actually it's just a minus 0.5, but
Yeah.
I won't go anymore. It's weird it did that though, you know? It's zero.
So
Just tell me when you want to go back or something, you know?
yeah, well, pretty soon because it looks like it's a whole lot of the same thing.
If you want to cover all this ground, you see how we've almost made a triangle?
Yep.
I could just do like mowing the lawn, cut over, cut over, cut over, cut up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you want.
Yeah, we can. Let's do that.
Do that.
Yep.
That way we'll at least put eyes everywhere.
Exactly. And at some point, we probably need to say when it's over for this area, and we'll just head east and try to find thicker sediment. Yeah.
Straight off the map.
Yeah.
Crazy.
The adventure.
And now we're going to do not exactly a grid, but go everywhere.
Yeah. Trying to cover some ground.
Look at that irony. Hey.
This is super funny too. You know, it's like a joke when you have to explain.
That's how you can tell. Or, some kids, I think.
jellyfish or no? Regularian? I don't think that looks pretty big for jellyfish probably.
Think it's a what?
I would say jellyfish, but no. We'll see. Ooh, that's a beauty. Whatever it is a beauty. Wow, what is that?
Okay, this is it.
This is the alien you're looking for.
Yes, there it is. What?
It's a jellyfish. We are just seeing it from a little bit of on the underside of the bell.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a great picture
It
there.
looks like a firework.
Yeah.
Give him a little bit of. Oh, there he goes. A little bit of zoom.
You want more?
Oh, beautiful. Noise. I don't know why it's so noisy.
Well, that's what we've been having. Yeah, it's almost like the ISO gets snapped.
Yeah, something weird happened. Alright.
Okay.
Too much in.
Yep. Somewhere down there, there's the bottom of the ocean.
There we go. Alright. Carry it on?
Yes, please.
Want to try auto ISO first? See if it-
Auto ISO glitches the camera out. You have to restart it. At least it has been. I mean, we can always restart it, but let them change to a different camera. We can do it.
It's
That's road.
there.
The auto ISO is not good.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna turn and start going in our pseudo grid. Just gotta turn
Sounds
it.
good. And there's obviously a fissure down there.
Ooh, fissure, sorry.
It's for geo people. They like to know which direction they run. So this one our heading is 99, so compared to this. We're heading 100. And it's the right angle compared to us, so do the math. 280.
I don't know. Walk?
So the sponge right there.
No.
Doing this?
It is a sponge.
The hour track.
Oh, yeah, yes. So you're trying to do a triangle. Yeah.
Alright. There we go.
Track.
Well, it's a black simple Cumberland.
Yep. With some pretty
That's not.
crazy hairdo.
Yeah.
You wanna see up close?
No need. We're still. It's kind of cool looking though. I have to say. Oh, you're going.
What?
All good. Thanks. That's Sim Snail on the left hand side again.
No, it's a rush. So we're not exactly doing a grid, as you can see. We got a triangle grid. So yeah, it's kind of a little long where we're going to kind of boop, 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 boop. We already did kind of
Just kind of on parallel,
yeah. Kind of easy.
So Zach was unable to find a vent. I guess you guys will do that, right?
Better show me up. Hey, do you know is there a way to make those snail trails last longer? Where they don't go away on there?
You shouldn't go away until you clean it.
No, they disappear.
It looks like it is.
There's an option in there, I'm pretty sure. Retains forever.
Del lado izquierdo tenemos a la oficina del científico principal, que ahí es donde se encuentran diferentes entidades para dirigir las inversiones. Un poco más atrás del científico principal tenemos una silla donde se suelen sentar las personas encargadas de anotar todas las indicaciones que se tienen en cada una de las inversiones. Y como podemos ver, son como unas pantallas, ya que el ROV tiene muchísimas cámaras distintas,
Yeah, you know, we're just looking around.
pero la mejor manera de ponerlo
Maybe it'd be worth doing a quick waypoint at each of the corners of the triangle. So that way you know what everything we're going
So originally the waypoint where there was a water anomaly was 23, and we already, because you don't see the snail trail there, we already did one pass like this, and then went up there, traversed, and that's the other pass you're seeing right now.
hay cuatro pilotos a bordo que se van turnando de 2 en 2 para hacer toda la inversión.
Sí, es un trabajo de mucha concentración, con lo cual los cambios de turno pues son relativamente frecuentes para poder tener la atención dedicada y no sobrepasar digamos, los límites de la capacidad humana. También al anotar, yo mismo estoy también muchas veces en el puesto de Andrés, aquí haciendo las anotaciones científicas, requiere un montón de atención a todas las pantallas porque digamos en cualquier momento puede haber un detalle importante que se puede pasar y es un trabajo digamos bastante agotador.
So I was saying how hard the life no longer is.
You were saying what?
No,
How hard the life of a logger is.
this is the logger who always makes mistakes. But now I'm shit too short.
These sea cucumbers are crazy
No, I
looking.
mean, in between, it's not so easy because in between you time and then at the moment you still concentrate and make everything correct. So
Yeah. Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. And yeah, if you do a mistake, for example, one sample is wrong, then it's increment.
Hmm.
I'm seeing it. Yeah, I've seen an overhang here. I'll stop for a second on this line. You can take a waypoint. I'll get to the edge. The triangle bit is. What's your waypoint now, Chris?
No, that's it. So we'll probably just turn around and.
He's gonna, I'm just gonna, 2 seconds, he's gonna put a waypoint.
I'll put a marker here.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. I thought you were expecting a waypoint here.
No, no, he's gonna put them in so we
Yep.
You know where we've been.
Yep.
I'll go past it a few meters and then I'll turn back.
Sure.
Just so we get the coverage.
It's really
I'm
moonlight.
back on the line here. So 10 meters apart, yeah.
Oh, it can be a little more than that, like 15 or 20.
It was good.
Fell red, think will come up.
Yep.
Okay. Why are they coming different colors? Nothing can be seen down there.
Yeah, maybe the color is not the point, but maybe just different compounds in the animals that give them different colors.
Okay.
So secondary metabolites or. So I think from here, I mean, I don't see much point going further south. We extended this earlier just to check out our secondary targets, but I think from here probably just go straight west, if that's okay with our position on the ship.
So we'll move the ship up as we're going.
Yeah, so we'll probably explore a little more around here.
Okay.
Because
See what we can do first then. I'll just sit down and we'll do a quick white balance
Yep,
just to be sure.
yep.
Let's get this
And while you do that, I'm gonna do a pit stop.
so
I'll be right back.
This.
Got it. Yeah, that was what it was previous touchdowns. Hey, you ready to do this?
was that?
You ready to start?
Yeah, if you want to shift the vessel up, I'll start making the way. Straight across there.
Great, your ROV have a mid-range to the northwest.
Yeah, I can see that. New waypoint, I'll move over.
Thanks, sir. Sure.
Well, she was not sure, she wasn't showing to see it then. But I think we can also prod in different areas.
Yeah, but that's
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, could you get Sabina?
Yeah, no shit.
No, I get a challenge. No worries. Otherwise, that's just send a message.
I can WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Yeah, you change it to 60 or
She's
125.
fighting, she's not
Yeah.
checking the WhatsApp all the time.
Reverse.
Oh. 120. I'm sure it's 125 or it goes away. Or 160. There's one of them that does takes it out. That's better. Is that fair?
Yeah, it's still there though.
Tony, it looks better than. Hold on. These lights. These white. That looks really grainy.
That's okay. Can deal with that.
We're gonna do one or two more passes here. I think we need to give ourselves a deadline. It's 11:30. If we have not found an active site, then we can do collections here. We're like head east. Do you want to try push codes here? There are some areas that look pretty deep, or fine mesh suction sampling, ultra fine, or
Let me think about this
Yep.
for a moment.
there's no
There's
emergency.
no,
Yeah. But see, there are some areas like this that
Yeah.
that probably
Yeah.
are pretty good. We can prod first, gauge the depth for.
Probably also, you know, the more the hard substrates would also be interesting to collect like some rocks with sediments, because this would be like more similar
On
to
this?
yeah, like closer where the area would be, because where the waypoint is, the original one, this was the area that was like the least sediment on.
Yep.
So probably an idea could be to collect rocks from there, and also to collect like close by push cores if that's possible.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of have a comparison of like vent communities with like more off-axis, but like more similar to the habitat where they live into.
Yep.
Because I think like going further off-axis would make the comparison like even more difficult. So when it comes like to, you know, smaller organisms. So I think I would rather like prefer them to sample around here and first collect, you know, a few rocks into the bio box.
Yep.
And in the same area, 3 push cores. Yes.
Okay.
This is what I want.
Okay. So we'll give that another shot, but
Yeah.
I mean,
they also looked like in the more like to the west. I think they also like some of these. So I've seen you've been like further south in this.
yeah, we've already covered.
Yeah.
So we went there,
Yeah.
and the first we did was this,
Yeah.
this.
How does it look like in the west? Where we don't have on
It's same.
east. Sorry.
So basically, wherever it's a hill, it's pillar lava like this
Okay,
all the
okay,
time,
yeah.
and in between, you have a little bit of pillar lava, but there are also probably were lava lakes with the roof that collapsed.
Yeah.
And so yeah, so the mountains, if you will, the mounts are pillar lava. In between, you have flatter lava and accumulation of sediment.
Yeah.
And
Have you also like observed like in the surroundings here like this? You know, in the beginning we had like this kind of yellowish sediment.
yeah, it's everywhere actually.
everywhere,
Yeah. So yeah, but we are right now at waypoint 23, which is where the temperature anomaly was.
Yeah.
So this is what it looks like.
Okay. Have you been a bit more also like here to the north, like this area? Because you have covered like
yeah.
this here,
Yeah,
and here.
we started at
But
waypoint
probably
22.
those, like, look
We
here.
already started there, yeah.
Okay. But I don't know.
And when we sailed down, there were a little bit of current on the anemone we could see, and it was coming from the east. Doesn't mean at the time, so we covered.
Yeah.
Essentially, we started there, went up, down, up, this, and then from there, we went there, crossed the other way around, over here, and we had the secondary target here, another one here, this one, yeah.
How far west are you going?
Sorry?
How far west are you going?
East. Oh, sorry, how far west was the...
How far west are you going to want to go? Deciding where to move the vessel?
Oh, not very far. Sorry, from here, not very far. It's just gonna go over here and just probably do a little more south and north and...
Thomas, can you zoom out a bit of the map of this one here?
So we went to
So
these
this
other
could also
waypoints.
Be an option, and
That's where we went.
I don't know if it's worth to check out this area here a bit.
If you wish, sure. Because we have done, so what we have done is
It's this
this
area.
whole
yeah.
thing.
Mhm.
We
Yeah.
went there,
Mhm.
there,
Yeah.
there, and that. We can go there where there are little cliffs.
Mhm.
Yeah, there may be a little bit more sediment there as well.
Yeah.
So, what time is it? 10:50. Can do a little more.
11:50. Yeah, we can do a bit more, I think.
So, yeah.
And I don't know, like, we should ask Stefan how far
You know,
he wants
just-
to go, like,
I just
outside.
remember at the very beginning, Zach pointed out like a bigger structure. Like going back to waypoint 22 might
Yeah,
be right.
here, this
Okay.
is like, here we have
So
here a lot. Yeah.
we'll do that. Go to waypoint 22 and then head west towards the cliffs.
Yeah, I would just first look around here a bit. This is where
Yeah.
the beginning.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was like in the, on the
Yeah.
Yeah.
He saw that by sonar.
yeah.
That's the high point. Is the
Yeah.
green point where
Yeah.
you can see on the screen there.
So basically this area here.
Yeah.
Might be worth working on turning that on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And afterwards probably you can, transit like here.
Sure. Do that.
Okay, so if you want to move that, what we'll do is we'll move the ship now, and I can just sort of do a lazy turn and cross up.
Sounds good.
That way we're continually moving all the time.
Yeah.
Still moving that direction.
It's still moving up there.
Not really in west.
I'll come across now 30, 40 meters, then I'll move up, then across again. I'll just do like backtrack.
Okay.
Like
Sounds
that.
good. This is exploration anyway.
Yeah,
So
exactly. So that way we're continuing to cover ground
How
without
much
waste time.
want to have? I mean, the push course goes in by some peaking or.
That you can take a push from.
Yeah, right.
But we have
So
to
we
see
have,
where we can
like maybe at least at this much, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
And then I think I would like from taking this area like rocks.
Slurp or something, or
Yeah, also take a slope, but also just specific like
a row? Yeah.
Like ideally I would put like 3 rocks.
One more rugged here.
yeah, it seems when the mounds look like a lot of pillow lavas, like a pile of them, and then when we get
No.
closer to the bottom of these little valleys, it's all rugged like this. Yeah.
Because like for me it doesn't make a difference. I actually think that one is here to connect because you have a comparison to the soft substrate. So my priority would be basically collect the atmosphere so and then you can like go outside if you want.
It's amazing the accuracy of these maps. Look, this
For me, this is
wall
better
here
than
is where we are.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, if we can get push course here, then it's fine for me too. I mean, for us.
I think push course is.
Wherever we can get push course is fine for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some like yeah, also in this big holes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Places.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like, have you seen these big holes? The segments? And there I think these would be places to keep this. And there we can try.
But I can sum it up also.
Yeah.
I mean, wherever we find
We
the
have like the
sediment
suction
from.
center.
Also we have to find.
Are you talking about
Coral.
wanting to do it
Yeah.
closer to
And
the
this,
left,
bamboo
so
coral.
not too far out?
I've seen quite a few of these guys.
If I need to decide like where to
Big
do that,
polyps.
Because we have a limited amount of like push course.
Yeah,
And also
fit
like
it, right?
everything's extra, so it's like not a.
It's nice. And there are some sponges as well, and this is one of them, for instance.
Hard substrate and soft substrate. You can then like compare.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around and go
compare
back.
without on the axis.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Here definitely works.
Kiwi.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Because I think if you go like further east, what you see is just like one more segment.
Yeah. Yeah. No, not sure. Right.
The second.
Just thought it was interesting in the beginning that Zach mentioned that.
Like look up there and then also the other one.
Maybe one company
is this? The black thing? An anemone or a Sariantid?
Something like it.
Yep. Is it okay if I zoom?
Yeah, yeah, sure.
It's not going to disturb your
Just,
driving.
Stop for a sec. Yeah, it's too far into the frame. If you
That's
straight
okay.
up, it'll fly in.
It's probably Sariantid. An anemone, kind of anemone. It's okay.
It's too close to that tail.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I was just kind of weird looking from afar. Yeah, you're back straight. Tomer, in the streaming, we no longer have the information about temperature, salinity, and things like that. Thank you. I'm trying to spot an area that will be warmer, so I've been keeping an eye on this. Thank you. jellyfish right ahead. Pretty amazing. So just passed. It's funny how the tentacles go and then straight down.
It's mechanical.
Yeah. It is.
Okay, stick some headway. Turn around and cross the lane again. Yeah, just keep zigzagging up until we get to the number 22.
Yes. Try to explore again this. Well, we haven't gone on the eastern side of this mound there, so
Okay, we keep moving
it's a good thing. Yeah. There's a lot of sediment here. Okay, let's head back to waypoint 22.
Do you want to head directly to that?
Sure.
Okay.
We haven't explored a whole lot that area there, so we can start with this. The first transect with it started from right here, and we went southeast.
You want me to cut it halfway and then go up?
No, just straight to it.
Straight to it.
Yes, please.
Rear ROV, did you copy that last lesson move?
You on the phone? Hmm? Go.
Rear ROV.
Go ahead, ROV.
Yeah, I'm in vessel position for you.
Yeah, I'll action that now.
Thank you. past, do you notice that there are more particles in the water?
Say that again?
There are more particles in the water? I'm not sure.
today? Was stronger before. Floating particles.
Yeah.
Just for me at least.
Mm.
Who knows? Right, we can look. Just gonna have a little explore around here while the ship's moving.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your ROV? So you go to the southeast, so to the northwest.
Yeah, anything I just did that, you're heading up to the northwest, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, it just looks like the ship was going to the southeast, that's all. But yeah, we need to go to the northwest.
Yeah, stand by.
People. Sorry, I'm going to look around here. Hopefully find some venting.
That would be nice.
Could be. So when was it they found the heat anomaly?
I can't recall. Was it like 3 years ago the AUV cruise was here?
I mean, yeah, I mean, it was 21, but I'm not sure there was a more. I mean, Dan Fenari was out here, of course, in earlier this year. I'm not sure they went to this area.
No, probably
I don't know if
they
this
don't.
was this year, the
Okay.
data. These are also.
21, yeah, we were, yeah.
So look at this mound over here. We'll wait until this ship goes, isn't it?
Temperature has been a very steady 1.86 since the beginning.
But this will change.
No change, no visible change at least.
But even in advance, it's quite stable.
Uh,
Here and there.
Yeah, but if you go into the plume, you will detect
Okay.
the temperature change. I don't know what this is, like sea cucumber in there?
Yeah, it must be a little look.
Pretty red.
Frankfurt.
Not sure that one's going to taste very good though.
Cucumber.
Right, let's move around. So all through the end of that.
Yep, another one.
Smudge the sand.
fish. That's the head we can see.
Yeah.
I was wondering what that thing was.
Right. Enough of the light. It's like, oh,
Going into my cave.
we did. Here's that progress there. Good job. Let's get started. Turn around back again, or?
We're just going over that little cliff thing there.
Yeah. That's good. Then we'll take another marker.
What is that green thing down there? Oh, it's
That's sea urchin.
it's another sea urchin. Yeah.
Yeah. You can hide in the spider now.
Yeah.
There's another one there.
I guess that thing keeps going up. Yeah. Can we then loop around and go towards waypoint 22, slightly south of that?
What's that? What's the marker here, Chris? south of that.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you going now?
South and back the way we came. But not much, it's like a 10-minute drop.
And there's a decent amount of sediment there, so.
So back where we came.
Yeah, I'm just doing 10 meter down and then going back. So it's
Hey, we're going to be dead ahead now.
Hey, I can see the new waypoint. I'll move over.
It's one of the big anemones we find close to vents there. Beautiful. Still a bit out of focus. Much better. Nice.
you have a couple of snapshots there.
Yeah, yeah. Just got it, right? Yep.
No.
Oh, good. Thanks. Zoom out. Okay. We find the structures we see also close to the vents, the active vents, layers there.
Yeah, might be my imagination, but I thought there was an area
It depends on the
like
color
when
of
we
the.
were around here and that there was like more particles in the water. But I'm not
Yeah, it's often when you have a darker background, you see more. And when you're flying going
Yeah,
uphill, then there's lighter
But I
background
think,
and you don't see
yeah,
them anymore.
Yeah, could be. Just appeared like that.
Yeah, it's but they were all big particles, right?
Yeah.
No smoke in the water, right?
No smoke, but it was. I don't know.
We're
We're
almost
heading
there.
in this direction anyway, so
Yeah.
maybe.
I'm
Okay, take
looking at this
it.
screen so close
I know,
now
yeah,
that I see shimmering everywhere.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, it went up to 1.87. Oh, briefly.
Very briefly. There's something hiding under there. I don't know what it is. What is this? We see antennae sticking out.
Thank you for getting further now.
Yeah. It's probably just a shrimp. We could start digging here, Monica. We could start digging here.
Yeah.
Maybe creative and this.
It's very much like when Fava flows suburbs there, type
Yeah.
of rock settings with
Yeah. Is your photo?
you. And getting back towards the pillows.
Do we have the sonar on at this point, or
We do.
can you see like if there's any kind of bigger structure close by?
Something off the port.
Hmm?
Something on the port side.
Okay.
So look, gives me another man first.
It's probably the top of this mound.
Yeah. It's just this mound we're seeing. want to come up north now? Or?
A bit north. What did we do just before? We were just
Drop down a bit
there.
across.
So maybe north there and west here.
Yeah.
And probably one of us should go eat now. And can you go eat and replace me afterwards? Because it's already 11:30.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll do sampling after that. And for the Niskins, here will be a good place, or
Yeah, I think we can do that at the end, towards the end of the dive.
towards the end of the dive. Okay, sounds good.
It's going to take a turn out.
Mm-hmm. Before we reach the edge of the map.
Yeah. Oh, you've run out of room. Okay, good to go. Inconvenient.
Plan to go further north after this pass.
Nothing.
Say that again, sorry.
Are you going to do another pass north after this one?
No, I don't think so. No need to. Yeah, of course. Every time we reach this valley, we have this different kind of lava.
Mm-hmm.
Is Stefan,
Mm-hmm.
is Stefan coming in for you?
Yes, after lunch, yes.
Okay.
I asked him to.
Super.
Yeah.
Does seem like more
There is sediment there. Something in the water. Is it? We have not been through here before, huh?
No, it's a new section.
There's matter in suspension here. And just want to look a little straighter. There's something here happening. Coming out of the cloud, so it's on our right hand side, it seems. So if we can head over further north, sorry for the change of
Hey Chris,
Yeah.
we are going to do a pass north.
Roger.
Just another 10 years. 15 soon.
Bridge ROV, and will you do north then?
Hey, Arvid. I can see that new waypoint. I'll move over now.
Thanks, sir.
Throw a marker there, Chris, and then we can turn.
Still no change.
More sediment now.
Yeah, a lot of particle in the water too. So, what's going on here? That's a lot of particles there. There's something going on.
Somewhere close.
Yep.
Is
And
that pitch again?
I think it's from our right hand side again. We'll see. Let's just
Just turn a little bit. and see
turn
what
it, yeah,
it
see
says.
if there is something right there we've missed on the way.
Dead stuck and see where it's coming from.
Okay, thanks. I will tell you.
Okay.
Thanks.
That's heading back to the line we've already crossed.
Yep.
Okay, thanks. Down things.
That's a
The
cleaning.
particles may have been just come up from stirring from the previous track.
That's possible.
It's possible. But the first,
Okay.
yeah.
It's going back.
So I just go back to the lane and then, time is it? 48.
Can talk with each other also through this.
See what of a rocky.
Mm-hmm. And over there's probably fish. It's a fish, right?
Midwater right there.
All right.
Find me a good shot of this one.
Bring the game down a little bit so
Okay, just carry on.
Yeah, carry on, please.
Where are we?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah.
That could be outside.
So she said it probably must be out of the water box.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's will be fast.
And there were some areas that would sit under the deep enough to fit these sampling.
Yeah. So there was no further activity.
No, we had all the particles
Yeah.
in the water at some point, but
Yeah.
hard to pinpoint. But there's, the water is, pretty laden with particles as well, so I'm leaving this here.
Yeah.
Let it in, don't lose it. And keep it back.
So we've kind of worked our way up. I hope it's nothing super exciting so far.
Kind of zigging and zagging.
That's pretty
You can mention to Sabine.
The way she's about it, I think we get best for our short tank, obviously.
Yes.
So might be not just back
I'll send her over.
Yeah.
Nice. See.
You need your
I just get the car on site, some pictures.
Enjoy, it's pretty good.
Oh, it's actually involved. Thank you.
Regular? Thanks, Edgar. See you, Aileen. You want to zoom on this coral or no? You good?
I think I'm good, yeah.
Good?
Yeah.
Roger.
Yeah, Zach, I'm not sure if you want to go back to this area where you initially saw the sonar signal, but we didn't really find anything there.
I'll go wherever you
But-
want me to go.
Okay. Do you think it's worth going there again, or?
It could have easily just been rocks as
Yeah.
as it is, but we can certainly go see if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think the area Stefan just pointed out to me, like this area here might be good for taking sediments
Okay.
and maybe rocks too, so we could maybe sort of cut across.
Sure, you can go diagonal.
Yeah.
You know why, so we might have to reset the key in there.
Oh wow, what is this?
Yeah, reset. It's a reset. We'll swap it. Right. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we'll have to do the focus thing as well.
Stefan, would you like to introduce yourself on the stream? Maybe a little update of what we're doing.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Yeah, my name is Stefan Siebert. I'm a marine microbiologist working at the Woods Hole Oceanographic Institution on Cape Cod on the east coast of the US. And so today we are actually on an exciting mission to find evidence for venting, where previously there was a temperature anomaly reported by survey by an AOV, autonomous underwater vehicle. So there was some temperature and turbidity, and so we are following kind of a grid pattern today to follow up on this and see any evidence of the venting. But so far we have not been successful, but there have been a lot of other interesting sightings today, a lot of interesting animals that we have seen. And now we're gonna take another look, traversing the site where we think there might be some activity.
What's that?
You want a rider or?
No, I think it's okay.
And probably will then proceed also by taking sediment cores and making a comparison between sediments and rocky substrate.
Cruising.
So I suppose even if it's not as exciting as some of the previous dives of the expedition, there's always lots of value in these exploratory dives.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, that's what needs to be done, right? I mean, there's a lot of ocean floor that hasn't really been explored at this point, and so yeah, it's every time it's definitely worth going there and checking it out.
We've definitely seen a lot of different animals.
Yes, for sure, yeah.
In the inset there in the upper left is the high resolution bathymetry that AUV Sentry recorded the last time it was here, which is the same mission where the temperature anomalies were noticed. So we're doing a kind of mowing the lawn, going back and forth to see if we can come up with anything. But the black section on the right-hand side of the map there, there is more seafloor there. It doesn't just drop off into an abyss.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
We just don't have high resolution data there. Easy to do by the top right. And now you can see ROV pilot Carl Hill has just put the sonar into the inset there as well, so you guys can see what we're seeing. Trying to see if there are any big changes in the water column from any black smokers or something like that that might stick out. But so far we've only been seeing rock outcrops. And I suppose as we're nearing the top of the hour, we can do a station ID here. You are watching live footage streaming from ROV Falkor 2 of the Schmidt Ocean Institute, and we are down 2,658 meters beneath the sea surface with ROV SuBastian. ROV standing for Remote Operated Vehicle. So there's no one on this submarine, but there are two pilots flying it up here in the control room with us. And then Stefan from Woods Hole, who just introduced himself, is the lead on this leg of our exploration, and my name is John Fulmer, one of the marine technicians aboard here. The pilots are Zach Bright and Carl Hill. We've got a couple other folks in the room as well. The science data logger is Andre.
Hola.
Hola indeed. And then Jan in the back is just come back from lunch.
Yeah. It's pretty empty here, everyone's.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there were definitely more people in the room this morning when we were starting out, excited about discovery. But
Eureka moment.
right, but we might still find it. You never know.
good. They might roll you for the banning.
On this one?
It's not right now, but
I was gonna say, I don't see it.
it's not right
Normally,
now.
so if I want to run floods, I put 150 and it looks to me
You can see a little bit of what you can clouds, but very minimal. I don't think it's, I think it's going to affect being
Maybe
able
they'll
to
get very cross if we do that.
All right. Well, as much as we like the stream, it's a data set. As long as we can identify that, it's more important than this next.
Yeah. Try to get a little bit of both, I guess, but I was just trying to give you more view way out Black Hills, but it's okay. This is why we need a little tiny RV to like jump out of the side of SuBastian.
AUV. The AUV with that spec with no RP on the
So pocket ROV guy, or a HD camera on the minute.
Yeah, it'd be neat to fix.
Boom. Boom.
Or 360 camera. It's the bad cam, it's the former skid cam, right?
So you see those green markers? Is that where I'm trying to go? Or just this general area?
No, I think the area where we might go is actually this area here. I think where Stefan pointed out there might be some, sediments.
Yeah. Alright then.
And so when we were going across here, Zach, you didn't see any evidence for what you saw before, like any structures. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Stefan, we have a note in the chat here from Jill McDermott saying that there's a fault, a nearby fault scarp that trends north-south. Is it just east of the black area of the map, or is there any plan to go over the scarp?
Oh, Jill. Yeah. I mean, she's she was actually the one who was part of the EOV survey that was being done here and providing the data that we have today to actually look for the venting. So I'd be curious to know where she thinks that actually was. I think she was earlier in contact with Monica Bright, the chief scientist on our mission, so that might be actually something for her to get in touch with Monica on that.
Yeah, well, so Monica's run up to eat lunch, and she said that any questions with the laptop that she was communicating on being unmonitored, that any questions should just come in through the chat here. So I'm just going to put that chat up on your screen.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Perfectly cylindrical seabed markings.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you can get on the road if you want. Yeah, we're just cruising on up a little bit ahead, and then we're going to look for a good spot for sediment. That's all. Should a little bit light.
All right, don't worry.
One thing I wish about that sonar is that when you turned, it didn't turn. You know what I mean? If it left the return to where they were found. Does that make sense?
So this would be way more cooler, I think, with the
real time.
Yeah, the what you call it, continuous.
Yeah, it'd be awesome with that.
There's a continuous straight ahead.
Which I think that one's just out, right?
Yeah, it's right there. Can we pull that ram, get it up there, and
The starboard rack?
find out?
Stephanie, you have the.
Yeah, okay, I see it, yeah. Oh, just east of the black area, okay. So that's the area where we don't have the detailed map, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's definitely something worth following up on. So, but it's not really my call at this point. So I think checking in with Monica might be good.
I'll run and grab some lunch and bring that to her attention as well.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, that would be great. Yeah. So I think we can maybe look for some depressions where there might be a larger accumulation of sediments in that kind of area here. I mean, I think this looks like, yeah, maybe you can see.
Does that possibly look safe to you? Where you're going?
Yeah, I'm not going far right now.
Bridge, are you got any small vessels?
Yeah, I'm wondering if we can maybe see how deep the sediment is in this area here. So maybe we can actually sit and take out the measuring stick. Just to get an idea. So we are trying to see how deep the sediment is at this location where we are right now. So we can make note of that. Just to see if it's worth, possible to take sediment cores.
No Porsche.
These are 5 centimeter increments, correct? Or?
I thought there were 10. They might be flavors. Measure.
Hi, Sabina. We just went across here again to see if there's any evidence. And Stefan was in this area here before. And so thought there was like some good sediment. So we're just setting up now to see how deep it actually is. So, but
You can't see it on there.
You can
so
kind of
it's
see.
10. So it's 10 centimeters, huh?
I believe it is.
I mean, that looks super cool, but doesn't.
Laser show in the dark. In the deep sea.
Yeah.
Tape.
I think so. It looks like the marks actually are 10 centimeters.
Yes, I think it's 10 centimeters.
10 centimeters. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So we have to count.
But chill, Meg.
How many are in total now? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Okay, let's see. Okay, 10. Oh, 20.
So we can take course.
Yeah, 30.
30. Wow.
Oh, 30 centimeters. Okay.
Okay.
You want to do a few?
What do you think?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of like
There was also
random
some
rocks. So
Yeah.
maybe worth
Do you think it's a good area to take course?
I think here we can take course, yes.
So that one's just
That's
barely over
15.
10.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we have 30 centimeters. 15.
I mean, we could also, look around a bit more.
20.
Oh wow. So this area here looks maybe.
So yeah, it's kind of hit and miss.
Yeah. Yeah. We would like take 6 sediment cores, right?
I would need 3.
Yeah, we can take 3 too. Yeah.
Okay. Right after 10.
Okay. Hmm.
A lot of random rocks.
Yeah. All these large forms that are laying around says that it's pretty old here.
So the team is using a probe named Excalibur that has measurements marked on it, and they're trying to determine whether they can take push cores in this area.
Can we just set a waypoint here?
Yeah,
That we know
okay.
where
Yeah.
this stuff.
Okay, can you do set a waypoint?
You know the number?
Oh.
No, it has a number. Yesterday we had like 30, I think was the last one we had.
I don't know. Can you set a waypoint here? So that we can come back to this site eventually?
The last slide. I can look it up. I think it's next one is 30.
So is it 48 now that you said?
That was the default popped up.
So that's where we are right now at waypoint 48?
No, so it just automatically numbers it.
Oh.
To the next one. It's sequence. So
Oh,
it's
okay.
whatever the next one you guys would like us to name.
I have from last 21.
21?
So we have 22, 23, 24 right here.
Okay.
Yeah, these are from the transect, yeah, that we
So you
started out
you
with.
did those today.
Yeah, I mean, that was the transect that we started out with, yeah, 21 or 22. So we can say 20,
Those were not
25.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I said 25 here.
Yeah, and then yeah, suitable for settlement, possibly suitable for settlement. Coring. Okay. We can maybe look around in this area a little bit more to see if there's
25 would this will be 25.
So it's here in the last one, so this is 25. Because
Yeah, because the
last was
transect
like
is-
21, wasn't yesterday's time.
And then we have
So the new one is
exactly.
20.
That would be yeah. Okay, thank you. I mean, do you wanna?
I don't know, whatever. Also, doesn't mind.
Okay.
I don't mind. Whatever you prefer is good for me.
So Jill McDermott was, I think, when Monica was not here, she was actually putting something in the chat that there is like a fault line just here east to this black, and
We'll
she was
check it
asking
out.
if we should
So
follow
did you
that.
see what the
And
turn
she's the one who was
what's
also
going on with
part
it?
of the AOV
Like
survey.
it was half a turn when you're pointing away from the vehicle.
But I mentioned that I think
Or
John
from the vessel.
was trying to get in touch with me.
Like so right now I'm not
That might
actually
be
full
what
turn.
Yeah,
I'm like
before we take
half turn.
samples, so should we go basically now east, check out the
Yeah, we can
transport?
maybe look here a little bit more if there's
I don't know.
other
It will
settlements.
be everywhere like the
Just
same.
when Zach and I
You
sat
think?
down, it was, I'll show you.
I think it was,
So
we will
when you
find
got
it
it,
in
it was already
the
basically one
20%.
turn on outboard.
Okay.
Half turn.
So we had a good look around basically the waypoints we had. Stefan went also a bit further south to this
So
next
right now,
little mountain,
facing,
and also
that should
then
be 0 turns.
further
Okay.
north
See what I mean?
Alright, hold that.
west.
Yeah.
If I can. Alright.
And to me it looks
Okay.
everywhere the same. I
Okay.
think we don't find any wind here, to be
Yeah.
honest. So probably we can check
I
out
must be
this
to let-
transform fault.
remember to let the other
Just
guys
go
know.
basically now a bit towards the east straight,
Okay.
and then we can still go back and sample the fish. Because for sampling the hard section sediments, I think it's very nice here. You can take sediment cores here. Probably a few
Okay.
will not work because it's too shallow, but still I think
Yeah, we
chances
just
are
have
not
to
bad.
sort
No.
of try it. Yeah. Okay. So now we would just go a straight line over here
to the black hole.
to the black hole. Yeah. Where there's indication of a fault line, and that we might follow that fault line.
Do we know where out in this black? Like,
I think it was mentioned by the person who was also leading the efforts, provided the data for us today, that it's just east of the
I got that.
Yeah.
I gotta put it in a vessel move, so I need to know like how far north or south we're gonna go.
I don't know, might just be, in this area, and then we would follow it,
Yeah,
to
first
the,
you have to find
the
it.
south. Yes, exactly, yeah.
So now we would go east basically
Yeah.
for
And then I would say
Let's see
probably
that.
somewhere here,
a bit further.
somewhere here.
Okay, Bridge, another vessel move for you.
Still there.
Then we can still probably look at the time how it takes us and then we know how long it takes us to go back.
So we got a bit different mission for today. So this dive on the Underworld of Hydrothermal vents, doing some off-axis exploration. So we are about 6 or 7 kilometers from where we were yesterday. And as you can tell from the picture-in-picture map, we are at the edge of the bathymetric data that was provided. So we're going to push off the map a little bit and do some more exploration.
Just keep in mind that thing's sticking out a little to the right. Try a little fish or anything.
So up on the picture-in-picture here, you can see a graphic that details the scanning sonar on SuBastian. So as we head outside of the bathymetric data, that'll give the pilots a little bit of an idea of what lies ahead. This type of sonar gives you the most accurate image if you're sitting perfectly still, which we are not because we are exploring off the edge of the map here. But it still gives the pilots an idea of if there's vertical features ahead of them.
And just as an interesting observation, you might ask yourself, okay, why do we find sediment here and not on the ridge axis where we did our work before? And the reason is ocean spreading, right? So on the ridge axis where we were, where the venting happens, that's where brand new ocean crust is being formed. So there hasn't been any time for sediment to form. And sediment basically is all the marine snow or detritus that falls from the surface ocean, where it's produced by photosynthesis and other processes, and it falls to the ocean floor and accumulates over time, millions of years. And as the ocean plates spread apart, there's more and more sediment, of course, accumulating on the sediment. So the farther out you go, the more sediments you actually have.
It looks very sandy to me, the sediment. It looks very, very coarse.
I'm curious shortly before I start waiting for the vessel, just because the angle not distance necessarily.
Right. So have you seen any evidence for this fault line? No.
Do we make an enormity of the course?
Oh, I see what
And right now the pilots are going nice and slow, waiting for the vessel to catch up a little bit with us.
I mean, you can put it way far, but the problem is it really starts looking pretty bad. It gives you not the best information. Right now it is set for 75, which honestly is quite a ways. If you're wanting to great detail, usually I'll brings that in a little bit. Did you see that in the Chris?
Yeah.
Was it a
Oh,
or no?
I'm coming up on it right now.
Oh.
That one?
Oh, that one?
Yeah, sea cucumber.
Oh, I thought I saw something
Yeah.
else.
We've seen those quite a lot now, yeah.
Yeah.
Little guy flying around down there.
Little shrimp.
Where?
To the left.
Tyler, what are you talking about?
Oh, in the bottom right corner of the side cam, there's something real small that was swimming around.
I mean, I can give that sonar a chance to look a couple of different directions. We're not getting really much of this.
I'm not seeing much, to be honest, on it for at least 75 meters.
There seemed to be like a drop or something, right? Where we
I
are
don't
right
see,
now.
I don't see
Yeah,
a
it's
drop.
like
This looks scattered,
the
which
depth
tells me it's more like what we're seeing.
Depth is still the same.
This looks like a pillow flow or something, like nice little line of flow, and then everything else seems
Like
scattered
solid,
like
yeah,
this.
yeah.
Smoothing out a little bit.
I'll just change my heading and look somewhere else.
I wonder what this little ridge here is poking up.
Probably gonna work that way.
There's a ridge there. Wonder if that's what they're talking about that far east. Ah. Is that it?
That looks like it, yeah. I mean, I'm not a geologist, but maybe if Jill is watching, maybe can with that be put on the stream?
It's on the stream right now.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean
They
that
can
might be it.
see my mouth. Yeah, they can kind of see it.
Make it a bit bigger too.
Not sure if it's good to me.
So we made this bathymetry a little bit larger on the screen. And the area the team's looking at is on the right side of that swath of data.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably worth following.
So it sounds like that might be where we're gonna head.
Right? What do you think?
Sorry?
That
Yeah, I
could
think
be-
it's
yeah,
really nice
yeah.
to check out. How
Yeah.
does it look there?
We will head that way. It takes us a little while to get over there,
Yeah.
huh?
On our screen, it looks like that ridge is about 250 meters to our east.
Hmm.
And since SUBastian is tethered to Falcor 2 with our umbilical, we have to make these moves in tandem. So we can't race ahead of Falcor 2. Pilots are always cognizant of the distance from the vessel and the angle of the tether, especially when you don't know what the features of C4 look like.
It took us like 10 minutes, I think, from the side where we record, right? To here.
Yeah, watching the app.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
What's that right there?
Downhill.
Looks like there's some sort of line there. Oh, that's that line I was seeing on the sonar earlier.
Yeah, that could be.
Is this what we're looking for? Oh
No.
my god! look at
Yeah,
this.
no, I think that looks really cool. Wow.
It's cool.
Wow, look at that. That might
Or
be
you can
what.
make a picture, Simon.
Yeah. I mean, Jill was mentioning like just east of the.
What should I write?
What should you write? Good question.
Will structure.
I don't know, maybe we can follow this south a little bit.
So it does look like the feature that pilots were noticing on scanning sonar. Very interesting gouges in the seafloor.
Are we going north or
So
south?
I'm backing up right now north, and that'll
Okay.
be really easy.
I see, okay. Yeah, cool.
I can go, we go south like that pretty.
Yeah.
At the bottom would have been closer.
Is that fault?
Yeah. Maybe. Could be.
Bridge RV, sorry about all the changes here, but I think we just found what we're looking for. We're going to follow this to the south. We'll be giving you a new spot here shortly.
Would you mind moving it, tipping Excalibur up a little bit? Since the hill's coming down to the right.
Awesome.
Oh, the shadow.
Sweet.
So right now the pilots had our probe Excalibur extended out to the starboard side of the vehicle, so they're just tilting that up as we work along these vertical faces so we don't drag that along the rocks.
That's pretty cool, huh?
How deep is this?
That is very cool.
Can you estimate how deep that is?
No, our friend. That we twisting it up in there.
Yeah.
Multiple Sebastians.
Is it a few meters deep or?
So we pulled the picture off for now so we can
Can
get
you
a
take
full
another
view.
photo? Oh, frame grab. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you.
This was the moment you were saying.
Sorry?
This the moment you were saying.
Stefan? Jill McDermott?
This way, yeah.
It's crystal uniform scrubs. They must be fishes, not blue water.
Okay. Thank you, Jill.
Probably can write things, Jill. But she knows that we have. Or it could be a strategy to follow, because also there.
It's kind of crazy that there's two of them.
Yeah.
There's this wide one, and there's another one
left.
just to the left.
Yeah.
Like, that almost looks man-made.
So you want to write in the teacher. Can you ask Jill if this also could be sources where you would expect wind flow?
That's deep, it is off to the right there.
Oh, look, it goes even deeper.
Feel free to turn and look at it.
I think so.
Wait on the boat
We should
anyway,
go.
so-
Yeah, I would like
From
to
the distance,
continue
yeah. Yeah,
flying
no.
this direction.
We are. We're just waiting on the
I mean, it
boat,
could
so
also be that
we can
there's-
do some cool side shots
Yeah.
and stuff.
So I asked her if there could be.
If these faults can also be like a place where
Fine,
vent
look at it.
sources
Yeah.
can be. Because it's a Bismuth fault, not
Sources of vent flow.
yeah.
Or fluid flow in general, yeah.
Yeah. Because then I would suggest we just follow this line and see what we find.
Yes.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay, then we continue here.
Yep.
Yeah.
This reminds me to the Lord of the Rings, where the big spider is. It's not she spider.
So it's deep.
Yeah, wow. This is really cool. How wide is this? Is this like a couple of meters wide, or it's quite narrow, right?
Yes.
Just a meter?
Right now, this
Wow.
What is
Can reply
coming up a little bit?
thanks, and so this is what we plan.
Yeah, I'm going right.
In case they drop it.
The info, and this is what we will do now.
Oh, we got the hell with it. We just put away the cylinder over not a crevice.
A nice shot of Excalibur glowing in the lights of SuBastian.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool.
Hmm?
10, 20, 30,
We'll
40,
go back.
50,
We're just
So this is like a
Pilots are
meter.
looking
getting
to
this stuff.
stow that in the safest possible
60
place
centimeters.
as they work through this narrow terrain.
Yeah, but we have chilled here on this.
And so the safest spot for it is in its sheath there on the front of the porch. And you can see the team has marked Excalibur,
Light.
so they can use it to measure.
Okay. Going up porch.
Works well for measuring the depth of the sediment.
Oop, too far. You're good. Okay. And then you put your lowers. That's probably a little right here now, but.
And you can see on our picture-in-picture that we're still working our way south in this currently uncharted area. It looks like Falkor 2 has done a good job catching up to us.
There it is. Killing the lowers.
So with Excalibur stowed, we're in a good position to keep on exploring.
Okay, set the waypoint for the
Did you push
transformer
it forward,
fault.
right? Or is it going by itself?
Looks like it's going by itself.
Okay. And it won't. Or starboard ground, sorry.
I'm sorry?
Did you take the waypoint for the transformer fault?
Yeah.
This is waypoint 26.
Mm-hmm.
Abyssal Hill transformer fault.
That is weird.
Can you repeat the description?
Abyssal
Have you
Hill
seen it do that
transformer
before?
fault.
That's for the
Still doing it?
No, I'm putting it back in now, I don't know. They made it all the way out, so. See.
Okay, let's go to the fault now, put a waypoint.
It wasn't my job. Great.
I don't know.
I don't care.
Right.
If you wish to continue, it's okay.
I mean, yeah, I can. Yeah.
It's up to you.
Just following
Get this
the
cloud of-
Jill McDermott was pointing out this transform
We are
point.
off the map.
Yes, you're off the map.
Off the beaten
Much more
path.
fun.
These look good though.
Yeah,
I'm
this is
sure,
cool, right?
Yeah.
Dan must be having a blast right now.
Yeah. So we now follow the transfer field. To south.
So they're running north to south. Okay.
Yeah.
The fissures are going north to south.
Mhm.
They're
Yes.
parallel to the
Yes.
TR.
Yeah.
Did you sample anything? Yes, I saw you were probing.
Yeah, but I think we could take
Up to 30
samples.
centimeters
Yeah.
deep.
So we check out this and then basically
Here
feed
you
after
see.
an hour so we can reply, like decide if we want to go back and sample it or not.
That is really deep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can the sonar tell us how deep it is, or no? It's
No.
only forward looking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Wow.
Pretty deep.
This is cool.
That is extremely deep.
Yeah. You cannot see the bottom. And I guess you also can, it's too narrow to go in. I think. At least now.
I mean, is it just me, or does the water feel a little bit milky?
No, I think it's just the light.
Yeah,
The
the
distance
light.
we cover at the moment.
Good place to hide stuff.
And don't lose stuff.
And it's a whole piece of gum and string things, try to get it back.
Oh, it's really cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
This kind of dries, it almost looks like catacombs.
Give you a top-down view here. You can see we're cruising right over this fissure, but not seeing the bottom of it.
So it's getting deeper and deeper.
Oh.
How wide is this fault? Like 2 meters? 3 meters?
At most, maybe like a meter.
We come to the laser.
So, did you say you want the laser one from them?
Yeah, I think it doesn't really help to get like the.
I don't know how deep it is, but it's definitely not 10 centimeters.
Meter and a half or so.
So in case it gets in wide, it would be nice to go inside.
1.5 meters, I would say.
Like 1-2 meters. 1-2 meters.
Yeah, 1 to 2 meters. So quite narrow.
You need like another mini ROV. On a ROV.
Yeah, right. Deploy the rock in the water.
So for the cave system, we would need like kind of a mini drone-like thing.
Hmm.
Try and stick the
Huh.
little vehicle down, see if we get an altimeter reading. See how deep it is. Center of the pod? Yeah. The beams don't go down though, they go out. So they usually scatter off vertical surfaces. But they can't. Way too narrow for it. Yeah. You need like a proper altimeter to go vertical. We had one. Do it?
Now we have laser, but it's not on there.
Oh.
Cross side of the laser.
Yeah, it's I don't think it's gonna be a car.
The don't think so.
Okay. Another Underworld.
Yeah, it's a fitting theme, huh? It's true.
Let's call home and ask for extension.
Pry bar in there. Wide head. Just flip it over. Just lift it up so you can look under it.
Just drop a rock and listen for the sound.
Yeah.
So I think we should have microphones on there. But all we'd ever hear is just the thrusters going.
It would be cool though, we might hear something.
Yeah, and you can calibrate just for like setting down to see that you can calibrate out the view. Yeah. So it's polarity.
Or we can set another waypoint that we have a few waypoints where we can afterwards, easily draw a line through.
Point 27.
We have a previous one.
Yes, waypoint 26 was transfer fault, so probably we can just make another one. Kind of, transfer fault continued.
Are we on
27.
Hmm.
I really hope it's getting wider.
And warmer.
It seems it's getting there. Well, I don't know. Let's see. But it's really nice images there.
Did you see the comment on mine?
Yes. What is that?
Is that the seafloor?
Oh my gosh, look at this. So as tempting as it is.
Come
on, you fit. No, it'll fit.
It's getting wider for sure, right?
Yeah, but when it'll be like, I don't know if you understand my luck. This thing hasn't fallen in tens of decades. I'll fly in that thing, and this whole thing will just collapse.
We just have one more time.
And that's how Carl got fired.
Unless you blame the scientists who asked you to go down there.
I think they'll be like, you didn't tell the scientists. No.
You knew better. You should have told them.
Wasn't me.
What's this?
Just
The comments online.
I don't need any.
Do it, it fits.
I don't need
You will
any.
definitely fit.
I don't need any encouragement.
Adventure is calling.
We didn't bring the plywood, right?
to take our way out.
Or listen to one of scientists because he has some collapse on you. And I would like the one at the bottom there. If you can pry it off.
I like the layers. Is that your shadows or colors?
What are you looking at?
That rock, those lines.
We'll flag it.
Oh, right here.
It just looks different than the other ones.
Good flag for outreach, Alex.
That's about as deep as I want to get in there. That does look cool. Alright.
Hey, manifold.
That's cool.
This says they go to the roads.
They copy.
This can be a touristic place to visit. Somebody should make a company.
But how deep is this? Like,
26, 57.
no, like the fall?
The fault.
Like 10?
Honestly, no way to know.
10?
Yeah, it really difficult.
In
to
one
tell.
time when we was wider, we saw some.
Yeah, we saw like again,
Yeah.
but here you can only see the walls
I
and
know.
not the ground.
Yeah.
There's definitely some points where you cannot see the bottom.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's literally impossible. Couldn't tell you.
So just need some fluid flow now.
Could it make sense to go a bit faster so we can cover like large distances to see how it's changing?
We can only go so
Yeah.
much compared to the vessel.
We already have
Okay.
broken strands too. It's like, I don't know.
But was this fault also on the map on the right side? Could it be that we are like off? And that could be a reason
Okay,
why we
that's
couldn't find anything? I'm just thinking out loud, I have no idea if this makes sense,
Well,
but
I'll tell you what we could do is, according to this, that looks like roughly 30 meters wide.
okay.
So I'm gonna guess it's not it,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
Yeah. What
Come
we
up
could
a little
also
bit
do
more.
is like turn around here and now go to the east, east to check out like this larger.
Do you want to put a waypoint at the last spot we were at? Just so we have that line.
Yes.
Come back down.
Stefan, what do you think?
Yeah, man.
So we make another waypoint. Waypoint 28.
So that'd be 3.
So Carl, this other structure that you identify, that's like further east, it's wider.
It's like it's,
perpendicular.
yeah.
Do
No,
you
no,
think
but
that in general we are a little off?
this is what I'm so. This is one idea that I, I don't know. I'm just like seeing this fissure over there, and of course we don't have a map like you have right now. But
Yeah.
if we go there, then we'll probably find out.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this travel
I like your sense of exploration.
Try out. I don't know. It's just and the sediment cores and rocks we can take everywhere.
Yeah,
It
that's
doesn't
very
matter.
true.
It doesn't really matter where we
No,
take them here.
yeah.
So I would just like
Yeah.
continue searching and exploring the area, and we can also take the samples at 3:30. It's still fine.
Yes.
So we have
Yes.
no rush in like.
No. I agree. Yeah.
Jill has another comment for you.
Yes, so this
Okay,
is basically
that's
what we
probably-
want to do
yeah,
now.
yes,
Okay.
yeah.
So see if we okay, good. Yeah, but it's good. Same
Good
intention.
call.
Really good.
So we've taken a turn to the east, and we're going to head to another fault
Or we can write a comment that we're now further heading east towards the mountain.
that we've seen on the data.
Are you just like distance?
Angle, like how far towards the valley vessel?
Try to not go like 45 degrees.
Yeah, so about where we're at.
Yeah, I mean, roughly. The only thing that's kind of helping us right now, as you can imagine, with us moving that way, we're moving that way, it sails a little bit tack, it lags, so you can do it a little more, but I think it's advantage right now.
Yeah.
Is it really worth it? We're gonna get there
At the same time anyway.
exactly.
Yeah, the vessel is gonna show up when it shows up.
Maybe we get lucky. Yeah.
Get good.
Cool, huh?
I want to just,
You can mind shoot other
you can fly, go by the hand, do that.
Trying not to force the idea that you guys are basically unnecessary.
This is you guys, you're on our team. Settle down there, sir.
There's no need to reinforce things that are just so obvious. Thanks, Todd.
Turning the knobs. I'm speaking to the microphone. I control the narrative.
Literally.
As you can see on the map that Jill has generously provided for us by cleaning up the screen a little bit. We're heading east into the area that we do have some data for. Heading out a feature on the east side of that swath.
I'm a little interested in this little ridge right here. See what we find.
It looks like we got a small feature coming up.
Let's do something. That's wow.
spicy scanning sonar.
Rainbow.
Appropriate.
Ooh, I like that.
Chill has settled on the ocean color scheme.
And the hole ground.
Oh, yes.
What is that off to? What is this? Looks like someone's digging. Excavator or something.
So yeah, potentially another fall here. Or
A hole,
just a sinkhole.
like a single hole.
Well, I don't know. I could turn around on it because
You got some room, keep backing up. It looks like it keeps going.
yeah, it's going downhill. It looks like. I mean, just should we see? Oh, of course it will.
We can
Yeah,
make
I would
another
call this-
waypoint here.
Sure.
It's another north-south feature.
So it's waypoint 29.
What's interesting is this parallel with all of
Another-
this.
Waypoint.
Like that.
Yeah,
One
waypoint.
on the map.
We probably call it transfer fault 2.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
That's pretty cool though.
So I did a waypoint over here.
And call
For
it
faulting.
transfer
Really far.
Yeah,
I don't go too far north though because I'll get too close to the boat. So I'm going to not do that.
This is 29, right?
Yes. I think we can continue, go further east.
Yeah. Yeah, there's I'll just give them the best little chance.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
What is he doing?
Another small one right here. Another small one, that's it right there. Sort of.
Like, yeah.
It's interesting we haven't returned anything for that scar for the thing that shows up in sonar on the map.
So we went up here a little bit. Let's go check that out. If you can beat the mess there.
Yeah, it might just be a little low for the sonar to hit right now.
We can compare the notes, several small fishes. And there's another one coming.
Yeah, that should be the one on the map.
So this is the, yeah, this is this, yeah. It's almost end. So probably can make another waypoint here.
Oh, that's the next one.
Waypoint, it's already the third one, waypoint
Third
30.
one.
And this looks like the
Number 3.
feature that we were looking at in the provided data.
You can feel the strength of the offshore.
Yeah.
Looks like that goes for a while.
Would be, I think, our goal would be to reach that point over there.
Same thing,
Just to, just in general, not.
It's a good lesson in geology today.
Mm-hmm. I think we haven't seen this like once we went like towards the west of the EPR, but we haven't seen this, these fishes. I think.
But even though it's like quite narrow, it still shows up on the Unexplored map, huh?
And it looks like we're about a little bit less than 100 meters, maybe about 80 or 90 till the next significant feature we see in the data. But we'll see what we can spot along the way.
Forms.
You can see it hitting scanning sonar there.
Oh, what is the little thing running?
He is ominous and crap.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
That guy has places to go.
Really weird.
Late for school. Swim up.
Not a photo. Still don't know what the difference is.
The legs will like plump into like
Okay, the sponges also
instead
getting
of
more.
like spread out like a lot of legs. They'll clump into like sections of legs.
Can you make them highlight the frame of
Think of it as an F, like a
No, I think the white stuff in the back, this could be sponges. Like here we have the sea cucumbers and crabs. This is a sea stuff potentially. But all these are like these forms that you also find a lot in the Bristol Plains.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look how
That's a cool
well
one, huh?
Yeah.
That's nice, huh?
sonar and the map are lining up right there.
Great.
That looks awesome.
Okay, but you can also make here a highlight frame grab sample just to get some nice
So that should be
images.
significantly wider than we had so far.
Yeah, that gives some very nice.
So we got a little bit of deep
Can I
sea
zoom
life
in
on
a
the
bit?
screen and also
Yep.
a view of our scanning sonar.
Just want to see
It's
what
giving a
this
pretty
was.
clear return on the edge of that feature we see in the bathymetric data.
This I don't know what it is.
Go ahead.
Can you hit autofocus?
Okay. Now I do not have no more than before, to be honest. Can you take pictures out of it?
How did that sonar? It is ridiculous.
That's,
Yeah.
okay, good. You can take probably a picture from these guys here. I guess some people would be interested in that.
You had a slight variation of temperature up. It was 186, now it is 187.
Yeah.
Okay. Take a hybrid frame observer.
It's a starfish, right?
Mm-hmm. And offer it in the back. Storage.
There's a fail on it
This
too many
Okay.
times.
Yeah,
Then
that
we
is
can continue our
stuffed.
journey. Thanks.
I like the ones we see that flex. Just full.
Sea cucumber.
Just take pictures of them. You can just.
Yeah, I mean.
Out of the
we'll
ship,
catch up.
sorry.
No, we'll catch up. So like where that kind of G is right now on the boat.
Ah, this has to be in the
Green
same
dot
height?
is,
Okay.
That's like for this angle, that's
Ah,
about
okay.
as far as I want to go. So
okay.
I'm kind of letting it go ahead a little bit,
okay.
and then I'll catch up.
What are
Understood.
We're getting close though, because he's only 30
Mm,
meters from
yeah,
where we want
yeah.
to be. So we'll get there soon.
So we're gonna keep cruising along here.
It's pretty fast.
About
huh?
50 meters
Quite fast.
from our target.
That's nice.
Pilots are trying to keep a good angle between them and the ship.
Swimming polyheaps.
The temperature is 186.
Gosh, the way those move is so creepy.
They're fun.
They're super fast. huh?
It's like, it's weird because they've only got those 4 legs that they're running on.
Mhm.
It's just, it's kind of disturbing.
Something missing, right?
Yeah,
I think it's gross.
yeah. And they're also like pink colored, they go, I don't know. Something about it.
There's it's like, it looks a little bit like Stranger Things sometimes.
Oh.
Yeah, see, that exactly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Upside down word.
Yep.
Ah, now I know. I have to stop thinking. You're triggering my imagination. We get to drop. Probably. Yeah.
There's a wall.
Here.
And here we go.
Yeah, that's a
Looks a
wall.
little bigger.
So,
Yeah,
so
that's
the-
the thing.
Is it now going down and up, or
Yeah.
how do you?
Yeah, that's a sheer face.
We need to see how tall this is.
Yeah.
Because then we may need to raise
Wow.
your
Yeah,
locals.
can-
Let's quickly go to the top real quick, and then we can do whatever you guys need to.
So
Okay,
2690.
Okay, it's not bad.
Okay.
No worries.
It's not Mount Everest.
So the pilots just wanted to see how
Okay,
tall
so
this
close-
feature
Should we
was,
set the waypoint? Yeah, we can set.
so you can ensure that the umbilical is in a safe spot.
Okay, but this is also going down.
And that looks like the top of the feature we've been looking at
Yes.
in our sonar and on the provided data.
So this is really a fault. There's 2 meters between one side of the
So
other.
we make a new waypoint. Waypoint.
Just remember that's all they can see.
31.
Oh, it's heavy.
Can you set the waypoint? 31.
31.
You can see the drop off here
And we call it
along the shear face of this feature.
Transform for 4.
Mhm. But this is now then going down and up again, or how? What do you think?
If we go south, or
Yeah, I'm just like wondering, like when we continue now, like here we have this fault again, then it's again flat, and then again, or how do you see this map?
we can go up and over and find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's.
Sorry, what number are we on again?
31.
Yes.
31.
Gilbert Demont is asking, can we estimate the tilt angle?
Yeah. It's vertical.
What is the tilt angle? What is it?
How steep is this cliff?
The offset or the tilt angle?
I don't know the tilt. I don't understand the expression.
Gilbert Demont asked if we can estimate the tilt angle.
Maybe give them the sit cams.
Of this feature,
Of this
Yeah.
picture, I
Yes.
understand.
it looks
90 degrees.
to me.
Yeah,
Sheer.
but like as all the others. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
This is a top-down view from our sit cam.
But the others have been even larger, I think. Huh? Like the one we had before.
So in mission control, we're estimating this looks like pretty vertical, perhaps 90 degrees
So that means we want to follow it south.
in the view we have right here.
I would still go further
Yeah.
east to check out this here,
Okay.
and then probably do like this, and then we
Yeah,
can
okay.
continue there. But I want to know what's this here.
Doesn't seem to be that far.
No, it's like 5 or 10 minutes. Or
Yeah. Look at
so-
the plates here.
Yeah.
Plenty of sediment too.
Mhm.
So we're moving a little bit past that stunning fault. Keep working our way east and see what we can find.
It would be very easy to collect rocks.
Yeah, wow.
Another interesting crack down there.
Rubber field.
Mm-hmm.
We've done this before, where like a ledge came like this when we were in a cave.
When you came up
So I
over
would
here,
recommend,
look up with this.
yeah, look ahead. I'm sure it won't happen, but
No,
just
that
in case.
happened on the coral cruise.
Also looks kind of, I don't know, sedimented.
Very
It
interesting.
was
Yeah.
before that, but same outfit.
Why is this breaking like that? No?
No, that's a pretty interesting one.
Yeah. Because this is not like the the pillow lavas that you've seen all the time before. It's like crushed. It's crushed.
Go ahead and move the camera so if you'll change the.
Step.
Good, I'm just looking at your delta, but you're coming up anyways. It was good that you were tidy though.
Yeah,
because,
coming over that bridge.
Yeah.
Like that float, see what it is. Float out. There's a little more flow, like.
I'm gonna give you some floods just so you can
So
see.
this rock is basically inside the
It's
fort.
not the
and
best
it's
for the
like,
camera, but I'll turn it off shortly.
Safety sake.
Look at that.
oh, there's hay. There. Can we look there? There's venting.
Haha! Yay! Alright, okay, floods now. Let's go check that.
Good call, Sabina.
Nah, I don't. We still have to. I think look
Yeah,
a
I
bit
mean, definitely
closer.
something different.
But what's interesting is also here in this transfer fault with all this rubble. You know, it
Yeah,
looks
yeah,
very different
yeah.
than what we had before.
Got that wall.
And I'm not sure if this is active, to be honest.
Yeah, just a spider thing.
I mean, there's something.
There's something, but I don't know. I don't think so.
Knock it down, let's fly it at all of these.
There is a limp that's it. Oh, what is it? But there's not it's not active.
Yeah, it looks more like some kind of a mineral.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
No. Can I use the camera?
Sorry?
Can I use the camera?
You could take the color?
Yeah, you can take it. I'm just gonna try to fly this out from one
There's
spot.
There's a.
Based on
Is this a
picture.
limpet probably? Stefan, do we have here a limpet sitting? The old one? I don't know here.
The green will be very interesting to do online. Guys. The green mineral we just saw up there.
Oh.
Let's see.
There.
This here?
Yeah, green and yellow. So if you can zoom into these rocks, their surface.
Just need to speak
That's just rock. I guess no big deal. It's also
That whole mineral will be interesting to our geologist friends. Maybe we can try to grab a piece. I'm sure they will be happy about it. If we have the time and...
Who's that? Who's that?
Who wants this?
If we can sit down.
Dan, probably.
Looks like your port ram might be able to bump up on that one.
Could we collect the
The
rock?
rock,
Yes.
yes. So.
Camera will give you a great view of that.
Any rock or this rock?
I think this
It's not nice to to tease that far away from from the ship.
So Pilot's going to work on setting the sub down, get a closer look at this, and see if we can do a collection perhaps. Maybe got that port ram out, try to brace against this surface. And then once the sub steadies out, they'll get the
You guys are going to want this in
thrusters
Yes.
set and a way to keep the stub steady.
The starboard arm. And, well, you're doing good. If you can slide left a little bit.
We'll see if we can perch here.
That right there. Yeah, maybe I can do that.
Snug.
It's a little low. I think I can do that.
Do we want to make this a width one?
That's fine. Just drop them down would actually be a good thing.
I'm just worried about where the fish bar is going to end up.
Okay, just stay there and let me see if I can get it. Are all the push doors, I mean, core groups taken?
No,
Number
but
one has
core
been
level.
taken.
Number 2 is
Number
Two
two.
and two as well.
1 and 2?
no, only for
One has already something in there.
That's all.
Yeah.
Yes, the two is open.
So the team's working out where they can put this potential collection, getting the sub settled out, and they're going to use the starboard manipulator.
Can you ask Jill if she has any preference for the rock?
To be honest, I really only saw one. It's
Yeah.
collectible. That's that one right below me right there.
You know.
Agreed.
Pilots are going in here.
You guys having that?
Yeah.
It doesn't slide as soon as I touch it.
Probably. And you'll have to go get it at the bottom of the floor.
In this answering, ideally
Hilarious.
break a piece that is still attached as opposed to a loose piece.
What?
Jill
Preferred
McDermott
piece that is attached.
answered, ideally break a piece that is still attached as opposed to a loose piece.
Oh god, no, you're
I saw that.
did I bump it?
The lid, yeah, but it's still down there. No, it just lost its footing.
Okay.
It's hanging just forward.
Can you break up this piece potentially?
She says any piece would be good too.
Yeah, I mean, I can try and break that, but this is
Like,
like
and
this.
also,
So
you
as soon
have
as I
to-
break it, it's
yeah.
gonna go down, and then we also have the tool in our hands, so like getting the tool in and out without dropping it down here. It's one thing when it's flat, you know, when you drop it, it's no big deal. Like in here, it gets sketchy pulling out the tools.
Yeah.
Our best bet, I think, is to grab something that's not attached.
Yeah. Okay. Then we do
She
this.
says, but any piece will be good.
So we take the one that. Where is it
Where
now?
did it go? Yeah. Oh, there, I see it.
I'm gonna try to see. It'll sit here. I don't know. I'm not worried that I want it thick, right? I don't think I am at all.
And then.
I don't think cameras are.
Can you make the picture, Sandra?
Have it.
Oh, let's see.
So this is sample.
Wait a moment.
You want to take a picture of it?
No, just because not the chance is high that this piece is still falling. That's why we say wait until we know what's in.
All right.
91.
Nice.
Rock for chill. And for
Could we,
bevel 2.
Create a waypoint.
Yes.
32.
Anything else? None. I'm
Count.
gonna try to grab a second one if we want, since we got one, we'll get a little more risky now.
Yeah.
You You see anything?
With this, I don't know, just think what is easy to break off.
Don't
That
know.
probably, or
When
Not
you
sure.
grabbed, it was moving. When you touched,
Yeah, it was not attached. It's like a loose rock.
but the one attached, it was moving. When
So Chill has noted that since we got one sample in the bag, can go for another one. A little bit less worry.
Oh, Jill is saying that's a nice piece, so she's happy.
you get a second nice piece.
So this is the beauty of live streaming these dives. So we're here operating the sub on the seafloor. Scientists not even on the ship can get a glimpse of what we're doing. And the whole scientific community benefits.
Great. Can you ask him how she wants it preserved? Just dried or?
how does she want it preserved?
Mm-hmm.
You can sort of see the mirror set. If I'm pinning it down, I can always come off.
Nice grab. So here we are on a ship in the Pacific Ocean, operating a submersible 2.5 kilometers below the surface, taking sampling requests live via YouTube. Pretty amazing.
I'm gonna bump one down as well, since I just watched it a little bit.
Okay, great, thanks a lot. Could we set the waypoint here? 32.
And good work from the pilots there. You can see from this view that SuBastian is touching the wall just on that starboard ram, but staying still enough to make those collections.
She wrote that this Albert was out. Hydrothermal the Albert was out. And she's ready the confirmation.
Good.
Do you have the...
And this view shows why the pilots prefer not to use tools that could drop in a spot like this, because retrieving them would be less than ideal.
Okay, so now we go. I think so he had all this rubber, so we can just continue away like south. Yeah, along the here or there. Preferences from your side? I would probably just go downwards here, or like
And then
over
maybe cut
here,
across back or something.
like this.
Yeah.
Dr. Sabina Gollner in the science chair pointing out what we're going to do next. Looks like we're going to head south.
slight variation of temperature here.
Yeah, it's a bit high. Yeah, it's 187 instead of 186.
A slight variation of temperature from
Can we go in or down a bit to the?
It's cool, like
So like rubble, right?
Is it fully zoomed out?
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's all.
Or you can also go a bit more in the
Go down
in the
one.
middle and deliver it to the middle.
Updated
of
with
this.
coverage.
So, queda.
And the sediments again down in there. Okay. Mhm.
You want to keep the delta tight since we have all those features?
I could pay out some more, because our launch point's about to be right on the ridge, so I think we'll be safe.
Okay.
Want some more?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I could feel like it's just kind of, like a flat is just pulling on it. So I didn't know if we were keeping it flat. Because of the features.
Take a look at this rock right here, and then get the lights better. What is that on there?
We can get closer.
That's cool view.
We hop in.
Sorry, that was me.
No, I was
breaking your own rules.
That was the visibility that did that. Not you. I just blew out the seabed. I want to look down on it soon. Before, and there it goes. Goodbye.
Good. Just
Now it's gone. I'm letting it float over.
oh yeah.
There we go.
Well, I made the mistake of finding the umbilical right as I was touching that.
Oh, it just pulled it up. Oh, you were thrusting down.
Whoa, no, when it pulled me back, I thought I pushed forward. You can see it in the app.
How wide is this here?
I'm sure we'll find another one. Maybe.
I think it was sponges on that.
Yeah, you're welcome. That's what,
That thing is like stuck there. What's that movie where the guy gets his hand trapped?
127 hours?
Yeah, that one. That's what that reminds me of.
it's about when Sebastian
Don't
went.
do it.
It's too tempting. Okay, so I suggest we follow this line southwards. It's over there. Is it again like this double?
Yeah, I think that's the one that showed up on
Yeah. The,
or at least this ridge rock.
Yeah.
Was the thing that showed up.
There's just like some stuff on it. Perfect. Right there. It's good fun.
Yeah, that's that first wall we came on.
Mhm.
There was the coral.
Hard man to work for today,
Oh.
Suppose you want me to fix that.
Ik moet ja. This part.
It's called art. Okay.
Nice on a beach. Avant-garde, deep sea cinematic experience.
Oh, it's just another cucumber.
Again, pop back in.
sea cucumber, yeah.
Oh.
They're swimming. You can also see the intestine.
Full of sand or sand.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. So you find yourself in a position where your umbilical gets hung. So we can't go down on that one just yet.
Yeah.
Maybe like a little bit, but not deep.
Well, I don't think we could anyways because we're not coming up for west. Maybe up.
Where's the wall to the right? Is it?
I don't think this one had
I think there was
a wall.
there
This
was
one
a
we
wall.
just
There's
drove
no
up.
wall?
Yeah.
This one we just drove into a cliff.
So the pilot's keeping an eye on this overhang trying to keep their umbilical in a safe spot
When we were going east,
without getting it
there
hung
was
up
rubber field, and then there was this
on these rocks.
hydrothermally altered rock.
Mhm.
I'm wondering if like
So it was a wall, but I'm not sure that it is anymore. There is some movement. It may not be as tall as this one. But just be aware
So
it
you
could
would
keep coming
basically
up.
go
I'm not sure.
back there,
Interesting.
here.
Yeah, or like where we were. Like that's
Then
where
follow
some
to the-
rock up
yeah.
there, right? Maybe I don't know. Just I don't know. Where it's more likely to find venting. If at all. I mean, we found this one indication of
Yeah,
hydrothermally
yeah,
altered rock.
yeah. And the map stops again, yes? After this point.
I don't know.
What? I think so. The map stops here. Like, can you zoom out?
Signal,
Okay, then it stops here.
Oh, on the map?
The map, yeah. Sorry. Yes, it stops there.
Oh, that was actually
Yeah,
also
yeah.
like a Sentry
Yes.
map? Oh, I
Yeah.
see, okay. Oh, now I get it, okay. Yeah, but I'm wondering if this is, if there's maybe more
Yeah.
likely to, I'm not sure.
So, I would suggest to cross here and go up north.
So,
Just a moment.
well,
we're talking
I'm
about.
not sure north, but yeah.
What does it mean,
We can just-
Monica?
What?
Yeah, chatting with Jim at demo, she writes, when we found the YBW and to the north of here, it was about 70 meters west to what else is from the coast. YBW.
West toward the axis from the fault. Okay.
Okay.
So we would need to go 70 meters
That's right. Yeah.
west.
Sabina,
Yeah?
Jill is writing when we found
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
You saw it?
Yes, we just.
Okay.
Okay. Toward the axis from the fault. Okay. So. What should we do?
So I'd be interested to move towards the axis a few tens of meters and then follow the fault north,
South, okay.
Huh.
Okay, so she would suggest going 70 meters to the west and then the umbilical safe here. Can you ask Jill Salva about all the small mini transfer faults that we've seen? If this is kind of what you would expect? Because it's not like the only one that we have here.
Say it again, what's
There are like many small fissure transfer faults.
I asked
If
her,
this would be any, I don't know, if this would support her recommendation.
so I asked her about
Have you seen also the small fissures and faults?
She
Would
can't really
this-
hear you, Sabina.
I don't know if she can hear me.
Yeah, she can hear you.
Okay.
I think that anyway.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about. Do you want to throw a marker there or something, but just temporary?
I'll just leave that up for you, huh? That's 70.
Is that going to move with the vehicle, or no, it won't? That's right.
Yeah, it'll stay there.
Cool, that's perfect.
Okay.
So 70.
So, should we give it a shot? Yeah, okay.
And it says she hears Monica.
I can hear you, Monica. Okay.
So we're gonna creep our way west here,
Yeah. Exactly.
see what we can find.
Tens of meters, right?
Gotta go.
How far would be here? 70 meters?
Yeah, so we have that circle right there.
Mhm.
So that the end of that is 70 meters from where we started.
Okay. Then we go 70 meters.
Yeah, and then maybe keep the sonar on
Okay.
to see like if there's any kind of larger structure or something like that.
So pilots have marked out 70 meters on their maps. We're going to keep hunting.
She said they have more. They have more, I understand.
More to the south, maybe to the south. Okay. We can turn to south maybe.
But you know, we have also crossed this area like just a bit north, so I'm not sure if this would, you know.
Are there any features here?
Yeah.
You turn south.
Just wait and finish the 70 meters. Otherwise we get like lost in what we do.
Well, I think so for us. I'll go wherever. It'll be the fastest for you. The more, if we know what strategy we're doing, because the vessel's so slow that when we keep moving into these big moves and having to stop the boat, it just is going to take us longer to get it positioned. So the more we know about where you, kind of what area you want to go, we can kind of pick better spots for us.
I think what was Phil was suggesting to go to something like this and then go either north or south. So
But I think she meant once
south.
we find our next fault. Once we find our next fault, then we go north or south. That's how I interpret it. She says, Monica asks, are there more? And he says, we have more map to the south versus map to the north, but it's a I think she meant once
She
you find
wants
the
to
next
go
fault,
like
you
here.
go up or south, you go north or south.
No.
Parallel to the fault.
Parallel
If
to
you're
it,
finding where we are now.
Talk
And
with
then
your Safina.
So that's roughly 70 meters.
Yeah,
here.
but you know, we have like crossed this area now like at least one time before, and every time we see this. So I'm not sure if this is like the right strategy here when we don't know anything. What we did see is like here we had some like weathered basalt, and we had also like other basalt structures as crumbles. But I don't know. Probably I can talk to Jill. Yes.
The science team is working out their strategy. And if you've been following these dives, you'll notice there's quite a bit more sediment in this area. And as Stefan Sievert was pointing out earlier, where we've been for the majority of this expedition is very new seafloor, so there hasn't been time for sediment to build up. Just getting a little bit different look here and examining some of the creatures down there in the sediment. And while we have a bit of pause here, we'll just recap what's going on. This is the Underworld of hydrothermal vents expedition. You are looking at live footage. It's 2.6 kilometers below the surface of the Pacific Ocean from ROV SuBastian, the remotely operated vehicle. It's been deployed off of research vessel Falcor 2. And this is the penultimate dive of this expedition. We have today and tomorrow, and today we are doing something a little bit different. So we're doing some off-axis exploring, so we've moved away from where the majority of this expedition has taken place, and we're looking for evidence of more venting activity. And so if you've been following along today, we have a wonderful bathymetric data And we've been using that and exploring based on that and what the science team wants to do. So in the control room right now, we've got a number of scientists. Dr. Monica Bright's in here, Dr. Sabina Goldner, Stefan Sievert, Stefan Ordez. Tiomir's in here. And we've got Alex is piloting, Chill is co-piloting. Whoa. And this is Tyler, Marine Tech for this expedition. I will be returning to my ROV pilot role for the remainder of the year, so you will be spared my commentary, most likely, moving forward. And it's been a very successful expedition thus far. The team is working with the idea of whether organisms can travel through the vents in this area to repopulate in a different spot. And they found some really good data supporting that. Managed to flip over some chunks of rock in those vents and reveal tube worms underneath. So that's pretty good evidence that those creatures are traveling through the vent fluid. Because they're non-moving, there's no way the team believes that they could get down there unless they were down there. They're not going to swim against the flow because they don't swim. So a lot of great successes on this expedition, and we are reaching the end of this hitch. But definitely more wonderful expeditions coming up, including a study on microplastics that we will not have ROVs support, so we won't be live streaming any of that. But after that short expedition, we are heading to the Galapagos, explore some more vents, look at vertical reefs, and later on in the fall, testing an incredible sonar system. So it sounds like the science team is formulating their plan back there. We'll give you some more good views of the seafloor. And it's a beautiful day out there on the Pacific. Sunny outside, but here in Mission Control we've got a lot of screens and some air conditioning, so it'll be nice to get outside later today. And it looks like I will be getting my wish, a little sunshine, so stepping in for me is Tomer, another Marine Tech, and I will leave you in his capable hands.
you want to pick up where Tyler left off. You just need to tell us how bad of a job we're doing and how much better you would be doing if you were doing it.
But again, we're not seeing that on this, and we're getting good texture here. So like, I wonder if that we saw. Oh no, if it doesn't continue as far as we think. Actually, you see it right here. You see a little bit right there.
Yeah, that's what's solid.
That could be a different one though.
So, do you want to just continue on that heading, or do you want to try to find as we're going down, kind of try to find the fissure?
So Jules just explained to me, so the other time when they have found like this off-axis venting, it was not directly in the transform fault, but between the transform fault and the East Pacific rise.
So,
And it had to do also with the reason why we also asked for the inclination of the fault was that back then they had like 70 degrees and they would follow this, like how it would go basically down and deep down, and then they would find it like about 70 meters towards the west of this transform fault.
Got it. Okay,
so
so
that's why we are like doing this.
Okay, so we'll stay on this. Just continue on a heading.
Yeah.
And we're looking for like a larger structure that could be like chimneys, for example, or like a mound, for example. So, we would be going in parallel to.
Literally gonna hate me.
Yep.
The bridge is gonna hate me.
It needs something to do.
We had it very easy all the other days.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's why I asked about that line. I thought you said yes. So if we're doing this, I have to move. So it's fine. They'll just hate me, I guess.
You can put the blame on me.
Who's up there, Jason?
Yes.
So looking at the sonar, what would sort of show up with that, like a higher?
Well, you kind of see how on the left of the sonar, we're actually picking up that wall. If there was like a spire, you'd see like a hot spot that kind of has a shadow behind it. We're not seeing really that.
Okay, no, good.
So you see how like the white is coming back as a stronger return? Yeah, it looks something like that.
Okay.
I assume it would look like a riser. Is that pretty close, Jill?
I think you'll just see a white line kind of in the same direction. That's what we saw here.
Yeah.
You're just going to get a lot of reflection off the vertical rocks there. But yeah, I don't see it. You'll get it more too if we're facing it. So being that we're like, in theory, in line with it, it's not going to show it quite as much. When we were flying this way, it was a definite line right there.
Well, are you looking for a ridge or looking for a spire?
Spire.
Yeah, sure.
So something that's elevated.
Yeah, it should just be a hotspot then, like something similar to that, but probably a little more defined.
I see, okay. I mean, the fact that it's
that's the most defined thing.
It's closer by.
Closer.
Yeah.
Could go check that out.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I had the same thought.
Yeah.
Should we move a bit closer?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Could we probably move, so taking into account the inclination that we were discussing, could you move probably like 20 meters more towards the
Towards or away from
towards
the
yeah.
Okay.
So instead of like 70, like about like 50 or so, or 40.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I thought we wanted to go get
And you can do it slowly. You don't have
Yeah,
to
we
turn
can-
around and.
Yeah, you can go. Yeah, if that's if you think that's an elevation.
Sorry, where?
Oh, that's to our, it's just right in front of us.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'll get it as we're sliding over.
Mhm. Ah, this.
Oops, let me get some.
It's right here.
A little bit lower to the seabed. Oh, it's just that
That's, that's
floating.
Geek right
yeah,
here.
yeah.
Okay.
What is that?
But this is that here? Yes.
It's the floating sea cucumber. It's just- yeah, it's just that feature.
Yeah, but okay. So picks up really.
Yeah, so that kind of
Yeah.
gives you an idea of
Yeah.
what the
Yeah, okay.
what a light target might look
Yeah.
like.
So there's like a really big structure that was really short. Well,
Okay, so where do we want to go now?
So we're just sliding over about 20
Let's
meters.
try to make a plan because I'm throwing the vessel like all
So
kinds of different
we should be okay-ish because we're keeping the same heading, but we're moving to port 20 meters from our previous trajectory.
Right. So I'll need to move the vessel east then because he's
Little
already
bit,
at this
yeah.
angle, so that's worse for us.
Yep.
Okay,
sorry about that.
it's okay.
Yeah, and aside from the bridge getting annoyed, it's just going to take longer.
Yeah, that's the other point about like earlier when we were asked like can we go
Yeah.
faster? It's like we can, but we're already damaging our equipment. And the faster, the one thing that we could do to make this faster is not the dramatic changes in
Yeah.
the vessel. See all of these.
Yeah, but it's fine. You know, it's fine if it's not that's the speed it takes. It's fine, of course. It's like
That's honestly what's
yeah,
causing us the
yeah.
most time.
So we are basically actually about on the offset we want. So we're just coming south-ish, parallel to that ridge.
Okay. You guys jumping in already?
210.
We haven't got it too much.
Yeah, we gotta prepare ourselves.
All right.
Alright, so heading south.
Just parallel that ridge line. And that jumbo is, if you look at the sonar, it's about perfect for what it actually is. And that first ridge closest to you is just a vertical cliff. That was where we ran into it was.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Julie mentioned something else. So the original signal, if we extrapolate that to the west, not to the east, would also be a strategy.
Sorry?
She's saying here, like the initial signal, if that came far from the west. So if we if we go like back to our original waypoint here, like 2023, and then just go out.
But this is what we were currently doing. We are like
Yeah. Where are we now? Can we zoom
We are
out?
here. We are like somewhere
Okay.
here in the black.
Just trying to see where we are in comparison to waypoint
Thomas,
23.
could you zoom out of the map for a moment?
Which map do you want
No, just that we have.
Yeah, we
yes.
are 5,000 right now.
So we are like here at the moment.
Yeah.
What's that?
Set.
No, I'm wondering if it's
Yes, yeah,
what
I mean,
change it just now, then the signal might have come like
From
it
here.
was detected here
But it
from
came
here.
from here. But here we already passed.
Yeah.
And also here.
Mm.
And this is where we found. So we actually didn't know about it, but we did actually the thing that you suggesting.
Are we gonna just go pretty quickly or do you want to go slow or how do you want to do
Oh,
it?
you can go No, fast.
Do I speed up the ship then? It's not doing 0.2.
We'll go what 0.3. That's fast enough to.
Like I think that the speed like is good. Like we had like 0.2 before or 0.3. So.
Yeah, 0.3 is probably the best I would think. Shit's fine.
Okay, we'll leave it at that. See what's good.
And with the sonar, we're trying to pick up any kind of elevated structures left and right in front of us. But if you could pin me out just a little bit, like 65 is fine. So I can run away from you a little bit.
Sending each other messages.
Yeah, Russ wants to know what just a touch.
Say again?
She don't want just a touch.
Rich RV, can you speed up a bit? Say 0.4.
Yeah, trying to do it now.
Cheers, thanks.
You going to move the waypoint or?
We're going to keep going. I'm just going to move your waypoint now.
That looks pretty flat. Yeah.
Here's
Good.
some fishes
Good
again.
spot for sediments.
Yeah, I think like you can see. Yeah, everyone. Yeah. You can also like stop here and collect sediments if you want.
some point turn around and then go back. And then we could sort of go to the place where it's in line with 8.23 and then go that way.
So go towards the west until we're at the same
and
height.
then
At waypoints 20, so like now we're like here somewhere.
mm-hmm.
Could you pull that back this and here up?
No, I think like here and then up and then over there.
So like back to the,
I'm not
yeah.
sure.
Slight variation of temperature.
188, 187.
What I'm thinking is like, if they detected the temperature anomaly, it was not at that location we found out, right, basically. So, but there was an anomaly, so it might have originated further east. So we maybe, that's why going back there and then sort of maybe going east from east to west towards the point where the temperature anomaly was detected.
How would you move? Can you? So we are now right here.
So maybe just going a little over here and then going back, and then once we are at this same latitude, maybe going back here to see, if the signal was detected here, but maybe it came from over here.
Yeah, but this is where we went. What we have done is like this. We went like here, and then here, and here. This is what we've done.
Okay.
So this we covered already.
But not, okay, but maybe not. Okay. Yeah.
But like 20 meters further south.
I mean, who knows?
Here's another now getting into it. Yeah, but I think probably you're right. You should go back like northwards.
Not picking up anything.
No, apart from the wee bridge. So
Yeah.
Tuma, can you zoom out again in the map, please?
Sure.
Yeah, you already did.
Oh, sorry.
So we did like this.
Yeah. So I'm thinking.
Oh, we could also like do that.
Yeah, I mean like this. And
Cross
then,
over.
and then over here. But
Like
we
this
sort of did
before.
it, yeah.
Like
maybe
here we
this
did it,
transit,
yes.
but a little further south.
Yeah.
So the waypoint where it was detected is here. So I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's really.
So what would you do? You would, can you show?
Like a little further here and then going up and then over here.
Okay.
But I'm
Yeah, it's like, you know, no one knows. It's, yeah. But probably we can collect sediment cores here.
yeah.
Before we start doing this, then we...
Here, you mean? You want to check how deep it is?
Do you want to do it on this ridge? Do you want to do it off the ridge?
I think that this is not deep. That's like a
Yeah.
Yeah, can just need to check.
Yeah, no, that's not deep at all, probably. Do you have any suggestions?
No.
The idea is, the signal that was detected could probably originate elsewhere. Maybe came from like, if we had this transform fault further to the west, and there was this Sentry detected like 31 further down, was like 7 meters away from the transform fault. So if it's like to the east of the point where we had our own, maybe we'll go back now and then go towards
that haziness.
west and east.
Temperature because there is higher heat flow from the bottom here.
It might just be the
Yeah.
the water's got a lot of sediment and there's nothing to do about it.
And when we're close to this fissure, so first we had 0.02 degrees of reference at some point, but that's all.
Okay.
Yeah. Your turn.
I can't do any better than you guys, so.
Just
you can't break
try
something
them out.
over.
Yeah,
You
so I
want to
think
cut across and then back
so. I
up.
think the idea is now to just move east, west a little bit, like 30 meters or so, and then go parallel back here until we intersect with waypoint 23, and then go from there to the west.
Roger, we're going to be coming to a stop in that position, and then we're going to be moving across to the west, and then moving north again. So once you get to your stop, I'll move your waypoint.
Let me just stay right there.
Okay, mate, cheers.
Once you get up, I'll move on.
Yeah, stay. It's so hard to see. I'm kind of hiding here though.
5 meters. Alright, I'll head back north.
Okay.
We go straight north or kind of northwest?
So, I mean, basically following that transform fault here, so parallel, like going back up like this.
Roger, I'm just going to head you back north again, so we can start, whenever we get stopped, you can move back up.
Okay, mate, no problem.
direct for chocolate.
Fish? Fish? Lazy fish.
Yeah, we saw that one before. I mean, same, not the same fish, but the same kind. Can you zoom out a little bit? Okay. So I think this was where we had the temperature anomaly. So we can move.
Put a 30 and past
30, 30, yeah. I mean, actually that was a little further north maybe than going over here.
Keep driving past 30.
Yeah, I want to go past 30 about 20, 30 meters and then.
So when you go west.
Yeah.
Oh. Stefan, could you?
Roger, we,
Fingers on
got a wee
one.
point up there now.
Oh, that's
Basically,
on
we're going to head
one
up to that point, and then we're going to turn west. So once you get up to there, then I'll move your waypoint again to the west.
Okay, no worries.
Good speed.
Oh, that's a bit jarring. Sounds like this. I really am mad at YouTube's policy on music. It's moments like this, I'm very, very mad at YouTube policy on music. I'll be able to listen. I'll get distracted at time.
One point at the center.
No, you're good there.
No, I'm not. That's the deal. Did it print out the map or?
No, because it's sent on the
That's
Zoom
fine.
chat. It's not on my computer. I'm not looking at someone else's computer.
Did you find Monica?
No, I didn't find Monica.
And Sabine?
Neither.
Should I write them?
Yeah. You need to come to the control.
I already sent a message to Monica.
She's not with her cabin?
Monica? I don't even know where her cabin is.
Should I go?
Sure, if you don't mind. But I think at this point we need to start thinking about our samples as well. So.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I think that we want to, I mean, salmon course won't take that long. So. Yes, that's why we are.
I don't know. I really don't know.
So Jill points out there are like 2 meter tall structures that could be like chimneys potentially. I'm not sure you can pick that out on the sonar.
No. I mean, we're like some of these rocks here are more than 2 meters tall.
This jet, we should be serious and calm. Because I'm not really the board, you know.
Yeah.
It's also part of silence.
What's that?
Okay, so
No.
I think that at one point we should decide where to collect samples, so probably here would be a good place because we have rocks and we have sediments.
Okay, we can check. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we just stop here right
Yeah.
now?
Should probably do that and then
Yeah.
finish.
Yes.
And then
the
finish
exploration.
that. Yeah.
That way we
Yeah.
are safe
Yes,
and
if
we
you-
have samples.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So we're gonna stop here right now.
Roger, RV, can you start the countdown all start, please?
Yeah.
Should probe first.
So the sample here?
but
Yeah.
this is tiny.
This is all I got.
Okay, well, I send it to NT.
Okay.
There, yeah.
And she's pointing out the yellow dots are possibly chimneys, like 2 meters tall. Or she has some yellow dots on the map. Yellow or white dots? Yellow and white dots.
Over green.
Rocks behind me. I don't know if
Okay,
they're
do you want that?
And then we can determine first with the stick how deep the sediment actually is.
Alrighty. Were you able to get any earlier spots, or was it all too?
Yeah, we had some like, but that was like way in a different area. But
There's a hole there.
There's a hole there, so if you're good,
Pearl, deep enough.
you're good. I think we can,
How many?
Yeah.
How many do you want?
6,
so it's up to 6.
3, 3.
Okay.
Where are we now?
6 here or 6 10?
6 at the same spot here.
Yeah, in the general area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can first maybe. Should we do the stick first? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a hole here. Or is it there for?
Sorry.
Yeah.
This here.
This here. If you can zoom in.
Yeah.
Whoever.
Sorry.
Oh, it's a phone. It's something else.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
the
Oh, it's a hole. Yes. Now then we're good here.
that's right.
Yeah. I think we can. What?
Did you get it?
Hold on.
Omar?
Hold on.
So did you get the map or?
This is tiny, this is like a...
So that's
on the EMT's address.
I know you're talking those things.
It's
a wee machine that makes
yeah, what are they called? Xenophytophore?
Yeah.
And then that might have been one that got coming in, or it could be remnant supply. What do you call it?
Oh no, sideways.
Or is fine? I'll make it darker for you if you want.
It's okay, we're not entering.
Okay, Andre, can you take over?
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
It'll be easier for with
Salva is
those
not in
lights
here
on.
right now. So.
Yeah, sure.
Just the lighter one. There you go.
So it's just along the sample bar.
Just for shadows and stuff.
So now we are measuring first, like with the stick, how deep the sediment is.
Excalibur, so you know.
Oh, sorry.
This color stick.
Okay.
That's what you meant, right?
So I think that here, everywhere in this area, we're good, would be my guess.
Yeah.
Because we just stick it in once, that we don't disturb the sediment too
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, stick it and leave it if you can.
Yeah, you can like retract it afterwards, but I think.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So we're gonna pick 6 core thing as well.
Okay, 10.
Oh yeah, that's doable.
20. Yeah, we're good here. 20.
Oh yeah, okay,
30.
30. Oh yeah,
40.
nice. Okay.
And 50.
Okay,
45.
Is that good enough?
Okay.
That's enough, yes.
Should we just leave it for now?
Arthur?
No?
Yeah, leave it in now? Or?
Yeah, leave it in for now.
Leave it in.
for now. That way we don't get the sediment from there
Yes,
everywhere.
exactly. And also with the sediment cores, if we can put them in first, all of them, and then retrieve them one by one.
Yeah.
Okay, you know the drill. Okay, sorry, just wanted to.
you're
Okay,
good.
okay, excellent.
I was like a straight line, parallel.
Well, does it matter?
Placement.
Doesn't matter. Like I would put, because here it's nice. Oops, that was my phone. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Just in this area.
Yeah.
It can be
Okay.
close together.
Oh, that sucks.
Sorry?
There's a rock right there. I'm gonna move just a little bit.
We use 6. I think we have one left. You can take one more if, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Another sediment core here. Yeah. Should be possible, right? Get you some exercise.
To find the anomaly, then we go.
You got some exercise.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not? You feel funny, huh?
Fatal telemetry, yeah.
Just now? We're sitting on some rocks. Dude. Alright. Still hitting. Alright.
This is sampling, yeah.
This is sampling, yes. So usually
Oh,
it's easier.
wait. Which ones have you done already?
None.
None? Oh,
And,
okay, none earlier, okay.
One comment, it's probably easier to put in all 7 and afterwards retrieve them.
Yeah, you mentioned that already. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, and they know it also.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry.
But it's good to, repetition is good sometimes.
Yes.
You guys agree on strategy, which is pretty good already.
All right, so we're going to be sat here for a little while, just doing our push course. For anyone who might be joining us today, maybe just having joined us, this is dive 559.
Okay. So, yeah, because it's easier to keep track of the cast that way.
We began this dive looking around for a hydrothermal vent. And currently we are going to be grabbing some sediment cores.
Can you take frame grab salver while there are just many of them while they're doing the coring? Oops, wrong button.
Fly down just a little bit too if you need me to.
I'm good. I'm just taking it nice and easy.
I think you will stop
Yeah,
here.
very nice.
I think you can stop here.
Stop here? Yeah,
Sure.
stop.
Mhm.
Yeah. Little bit overlying water. Nice.
It's been 2 years since you did the core?
No, about it.
20,
Very
no,
good.
I'm just saying. 2021?
2021, but I was like 64 time.
I don't know trigger the sample yet.
I can wait.
Yeah, perfect.
See you later.
Yeah.
Just go to the last week.
Right in between.
Good luck. So we're going.
about the same, I think, the other one. Twice.
So, if you haven't been around for one of these push cores yet, this open bottom tube is going to get pressed down into the sediment like you're seeing. And then when the ROV draws that back up out of the sediment, we hope that there is a core of that sediment stuck inside. And it'll come back over here into its quiver, and scientists up on the surface can take a closer look at the structure and makeup of that sediment.
Yeah. Probably, yeah, that's good. Just that you have enough room like for all of them. That's it. So it's, I don't know how far you can reach with the arm.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, then it's good.
And, well, passenger front. I might be able to bring it out a little bit more on that. It's just it's sitting on a rock, so it'll be a little bouncy, but I might be able to do it.
So you might have heard folks referring to Excalibur. That's the name of that metal rod in the back there. And that is what it is. It's just a metal rod that we press down into the sediment to check the depth of the sediment before we do something like these push cores. If we can't insert the rod into the ground, then it's going to be too hard for the push cores.
Try to tap that volume down. Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
Small way or something. If that works.
So it looks like when we cut on the spring. The washer.
Is it rock underneath or?
Yeah, I got hard,
Like,
so
mhm,
it's
yeah.
stopped.
Okay.
Yep, so if the push core is going in and it hits a rock, that's kind of the limit of it. If it's too shallow, then we can relocate, or we will relocate, but sometimes you just get a slightly shorter push core.
Put that one back in first. Or before we put 6 in.
It's in the first six.
What we were doing is with the intermission jaws.
I see it. Side
Yeah.
will be okay.
But getting over to the side to do it.
I think we'll take all 8 here because one is a rock below, just to be sure. And we'll see which ones come out good.
Do you want that 0?
So we take all 8?
So do you want that Xeno 5 for? Do you want to get that Xeno 5 for?
No,
No?
just not the normal. Okay. But like that we push all 8 push cores in here, in this place. Because one probably will not get out, like in a nice way, probably.
So we have just about 2 hours. Just about 2 hours left on the bottom. And then we're hoping to stream the ascent again for you, like we've been doing. Been finding some cool stuff on the way up, definitely.
what I can do, I can bring that rail in, and you can do 8, boom,
Quite close to that rock.
pull it.
And put it back in.
No, I'm saying pull it and then recover it, yeah.
Yeah. No, I leave it over there.
Okay.
Yeah, but don't move the ROV because it's.
It's not gonna move, it'll just move the rail.
Yeah.
The rail's not touching it.
Yeah. Let's head along there.
Okay, then we make the hydrothermal back before we start collecting them.
Okay.
Yeah. Salva, you have it? Yes. We'll take another one in this nice envelope.
Do you want to take a picture first?
Yes, okay. No, it doesn't matter. Whatever is easier, more convenient.
It might be easier to do the outboard ones first. I mean, it didn't really matter how you put them back
Well, one's
in.
an outboard in.
No, it's not, but it doesn't matter how you put them back in. They know which ones are which because they're on the outboard, so.
I thought it was 1, 2, 3.
It was inside 1, 2,
Oh,
3,
was it?
4, 5,
Oh, I'll put
6,
them in the
7,
opposite
8.
then.
However you want, yeah, I'm just saying it might just be easier to put them in the outboard ones first.
Yeah, that's it.
Now I create the samples,
Yes.
192 the first.
192. But also wait a bit until, because sometimes the cores are not just, yeah, we'll see if all get out in a good way. Sometimes they just, you know how the sediment will be. Let's see. Oh, it's not.
I'd push it in and wiggle a little bit first.
Yeah, it's not holding.
So wiggle it to break that seal at the bottom.
No, it's not.
Rather than destroy the rest, I'll just leave that one like that. So we'll go for 3.
Yeah, we just try what we get in the. Yeah, the sediment can be very.
So depending on the consistency of the sediment, sometimes we have difficulty with the sediment actually staying in the push cores, so we're going to see what we get with these.
Put it in number 1.
Alright.
Sorry, we can use it again.
There you go, thank you. Yeah, sorry. I had an emergency.
Sorry, that we couldn't go into the tools that are the easiest.
Yeah, they're up.
but how do I record it? In location in ROV? How do I record location in ROV? Location in ROV is push call 1.
It's push call number 3.
Then,
No, just read the doesn't matter about it.
okay.
Because you'll see them all.
It's just because it limits the travel, so say
Yeah,
you're
it's fine.
losing the sample, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes they don't like traveling too very far.
I think that's
It's a bit like
can be very tricky.
it's a bit like they don't like traveling.
So at the bottom of these quivers for the push cores, there is a little plug down there that the pilots press it down onto. But we also have the caps that go on, and those are just primarily safeguard against samples that might have gas in the sediment. So as we're coming back up towards the surface, that gas would expand and could push the sample up and out of the quiver.
No, this you can leave also in.
Hola, saludos a todos. Espero que estén muy bien y bueno, bienvenidos a este live de la expedición a bordo del Falcor 2. Les habla Iván Rodríguez Ramírez de la Universidad de Costa Rica y los voy a estar acompañando por la siguiente sección del buceo del día de hoy, el cual está sumamente interesante porque hoy nos alejamos del sitio donde normalmente se ha desarrollado toda la expedición. Hoy nos movimos fuera de la dorsal a explorar parte de un sitio que no ha sido explorado antes. Justamente esto surge porque en años anteriores investigadores notaron un cambio en temperatura en el agua y altas concentraciones de azufre que podían indicar que había una ventila hidrotermal fuera de la dorsal principal, y por eso se vino acá a investigar, a buscar dicha ventila, pero bueno, hoy no la hemos encontrado. Y como en estas zonas hay bastante sedimento y no tenemos estos basaltos expuestos, entonces se está aprovechando para tomar muestras del sedimento que se llevarán a las universidades de las cuales pertenecen los investigadores principales para que sean analizadas de manera posteriori.
Sentry number 193, push core 5.
Sample handling like this week, push code 5.
Yes.
Acá sucedió que el piloto sin querer movió y zafó una parte del soporte donde se ponen los núcleos de sedimento. Y bueno, recordemos que es justamente porque es difícil poder calcular distancias a través de la cámara. Como podemos notar, el ROV tiene 8 cilindros distintos, 8 núcleos, podemos llamarle de esa manera también, para muestrear sedimento. Y para saber que el cilindro completo puede ser introducido en el sedimento, entonces se utiliza una varilla marcada, que es la que vemos en la parte de atrás. En este momento el brazo del ROV la está cubriendo. Pero lo que se hace es poner esta varilla en el sedimento para poder saber cuál es la profundidad aproximada que tiene, o si tiene una profundidad suficiente para poder sacar un núcleo del mismo. Con estos núcleos se puede analizar una parte más de minerales, química y geología, y también la parte biológica, ver los microorganismos que viven acá, ya sea bacterias, hongos, que acá en este núcleo que se está moviendo en este momento podemos ver un pequeño puntito blanco que probablemente sea un animal de tamaño pequeño. Los núcleos no se están poniendo en el orden en el que iban antes. Esto no tiene ningún problema, no implica nada para la muestra. Lo que nos interesa es saber el número que está en la parte de arriba, así que por ese lado todo marcha bien. Y ahorita los pilotos están acomodando los núcleos en el espacio donde sea más fácil colocarlo, porque como podemos notar, este sedimento parece ser sumamente arenoso, y el sedimento del océano profundo es una capa bastante suave, ya que no recibe ningún tipo de compactación, ¿verdad? Como lo vienen siendo los suelos en superficie, en la tierra a la que nosotros pisamos. Esto solo es acumulaciones y deposiciones de partículas sedimentarias, entonces suelen ser suelos muy suaves. Hemos visto varias veces que si el ROV sopla, entonces se levantan muchísimas partículas, y dependiendo de su composición pueden o no quedarse atascados en el cilindro 1 cuando el piloto lo intentó dar a sacar. En estos planos donde hay mucho más sedimento podemos ver, acá no hemos visto el momento que se tiene siempre se dobló, como podemos ver y también observarse. Acá hay problemas con el modo paciencia. Acá los técnicos, nosotros tenemos internet a bordo.
Alright, so yeah, we need to put it in 7. That's open.
Acá vamos a intentar levantar el primer núcleo que no estábamos logrando levantar al inicio. Parece que ya está un poco más sólido en el cilindro.
Something 198 with carbon.
How did that get?
El día de hoy, como hemos estado solo explorando estas zonas nuevas, no hay muchas colectas para el equipo científico, ya que todos los experimentos a bordo han sido planeados y diseñados para trabajar con la fauna de nuestro sitio de investigación, siendo las ventilas hidrotermales alrededor de Field. Así que el día de hoy va a ser un día bastante calmado para nosotros acá en el equipo científico a bordo del Falcor 2. Las únicas muestras que se van a colectar el día de hoy, además de estas muestras de sedimento, van a ser muestras de rocas y también muestras de agua. Justamente para las estudiantes que están trabajando con microorganismos y partículas, ya que estas quieren poder tener un punto de comparación entre los microorganismos que viven ya sea en la nieve marina o en las rocas de estas zonas.
We don't expect there to be any gases in this soil. It's like there's not a lot of gas in it, so. Just looking down, I'm sorry, you should be able to tell.
En este momento las maniobras se están haciendo, bueno, como siempre en realidad las maniobras se están haciendo con dos pilotos al mismo tiempo. Un piloto está manejando el brazo del ROV. y lo está haciendo con sus 2 manos, por lo que la cámara la está manejando otro piloto. Acá lo que se está comentando es que, bueno, como podemos ver en pantalla, se perdió la muestra de este núcleo número 2, así que lo que se va a intentar hacer es vaciarlo, sacar el sedimento que está dentro del núcleo básicamente y intentar volver a tomar este núcleo, volver a tomar una muestra de sedimento.
We can try that again. Okay, then we try that again. I mean, if we have time.
That one doesn't have a. It doesn't have a hand to hold it in. There's nothing to hold it in the cover.
Oh, right, so it may be lost anywhere, right?
Yeah. Make it
Oh,
stuck.
but nothing? Okay.
Okay, that's not worth the effort then.
Well, so the thing you put in the bio box cannot be put on top of it?
But it can't, it
Oh,
wouldn't do
no,
it.
it loses the bio. Okay, I see.
Okay, very tight, yeah.
Okay, yeah, but we should have enough anyways.
Acá justamente en la sala de comando tenemos a 3 de los científicos principales y están discutiendo sobre esta muestra que acabamos de perder, que sería lo mejor si la retomamos o no. Pero bueno, como vieron ahora, el seguro para este núcleo se soltó, se guardó en un biobox, pero si se vuelve a poner encima, como no está amarrado en sí a la ROV, entonces igual puede zafarse. Así que como ya habíamos perdido la muestra, tendríamos que ejecutar más tiempo en volverla a colectar, pero aún así no la podemos asegurar, entonces el equipo científico decidió que mejor dejarlo así. Ya tenemos otros 7 núcleos de sedimento y esto es simplemente exploratorio, no hay ningún objetivo específico o uso específico más allá de análisis generales, y para ello es suficiente la muestra que tenemos en este momento, entonces vamos a proseguir. En este momento el piloto se está asegurando de que los núcleos estén asegurados.
You want rock from here? Oh, we gotta get a gas caliber after that.
We have to beat the stick.
Yeah.
We don't need this anymore.
Let's see if you can pull that out, Arthur.
We got faith in him.
35 carga on the way to the right.
Ahora lo que se va a intentar muestrear son rocas.
Put it back in. If you can restart the move, if you can. Oh, we gotta get that other cap, the other thing. We can get that after this.
Okay, let's do it.
En este momento en pantalla del lado izquierdo, un poco más arriba de esta varilla que se utiliza para medir la profundidad del sedimento, podemos observar un xenofióforo. Se ve como una pequeña acumulación también de tamaño café cubierta de sedimento, de color café, perdón, cubierta de sedimento. Y este pequeño cúmulo de colochos de sedimento, bueno, no de sedimento, sino cubierto de sedimento, es un xenofióforo. Estos organismos son justamente muy interesantes porque más allá de ser de zonas profundas, son de una sola célula. Todo eso que vemos ahí es una célula. Entonces eso lo hacen sumamente interesantes. Y hemos visto varios por acá. Suelen estar en estas planicies que están cubiertas de sedimento.
Okay, caught under the jump rope. There you go, over it. I might be able to get you. Sickness. That helps you at all? Nope. Alright. You're above it. Throw a ladder to it. Yeah, I can. Hold on.
Ah, it's here. Different?
Oh, up there. Oh, okay. Of course, it's in decimals.
Just sitting right in the corner. Yeah.
So it's not like the 10% here. It's 10%.
There you go. There you go. You're in. Just dropped it on the magnet. Yep.
Yeah, very good.
Well, that's pretty much. It's on that magnet, dude. It's not gonna go anywhere.
Okay, so next we have a look here at the back.
First, we need to get one more piece of housekeeping done.
Okay.
Podemos ver que la plataforma en la que están posadas los núcleos se retracta y justamente el ROV es muy dinámico en el sentido de que muchas de sus partes en donde se colocan las muestras pueden hacerse para el frente y luego retractarse. Justamente esto hace que el trabajo de los pilotos sea mucho más fácil, que los brazos tengan acceso a todos los sitios en donde se ponen las colectas y también hace que las colectas estén mucho más protegidas al estar más cerca de la ROV, ya que si estuviesen mucho más lejos o a los lados o si las plataformas se mantuviesen extendidas, entonces existe mayor riesgo de que las cajas en las que están las muestras sean golpeadas o dañadas.
Now we have a look back there.
Ahora vamos a irnos un poco más para el frente, donde está en este momento apuntando la cámara para buscar rocas pequeñas.
Or pieces that could be suited to grab. And then we take like one rock into each firebox, like one goes in firebox 3, one in firebox 4, one in the cooler. The size doesn't matter too much, basically it's more about if you're able to grab it. And important is that we gently land to not disturb the stuff that's on the rocks. So we can go down a bit, like.
Yeah. A lot of sand, a lot of
Yeah,
sediment
now
on me.
because you are.
Yeah.
So I don't know if these look a bit like the size that could be over there. Just have a look, so we can land without too much disturbance.
Acá la mayoría de la fauna que hemos encontrado, si no está en el sedimento, está justamente entre los recovecos de las rocas que podemos ver acá. Así que si ven este contraste de color entre el sedimento y algo más, es muy posible que sea algún animal, algún organismo interesante, así que hay que tener los ojos bien abiertos. Más temprano en el live stream hemos visto unos pepinos de mar preciosos de tonos morados muy vibrantes. También hemos visto estrellas de mar que se ven bastante grandes. Así que en caso de que eso les interese, pueden devolverse en el live stream y ver estos organismos tan hermosos.
Yeah, or like these could also be good to grab probably. Or here or there. So probably it's good to sit down here, gently. Then we see what we can get from this position.
What's that?
Acá del lado derecho en pantalla podemos ver que hay una estructura rocosa extendiéndose que viene como de abajo de la pantalla hacia el centro, y abajo de esta estructura podemos ver una pequeña manchita rosada. Eso es un pepino de mar que está allí escondido entre la roca. Los pepinos de mar son organismos que están relacionados también con las estrellas de mar, y ellos lo que hacen o de lo que se alimentan es de los microorganismos que viven en el sedimento. Así que ellos por sus bocas absorben el sedimento para poder digerir todo organismo nutriente que se encuentre en él. Y muchas veces se pueden ver en los depósitos de sedimento en formas cilíndricas a la par de los pepinos de mar, cuando están un poco más expuestos, y eso es justamente todo el sedimento que ha pasado por todo el tracto digestivo de dicho animal. Hay pepinos de mar también que se encuentran en zonas mucho más someras. En algunas playas, en la zona intermareal, es muy fácil encontrarlos, pero los pepinos de mar de profundidad, a mi parecer personal, son mucho más hermosos, ya que tienen muchos más colores, más vivos que los que normalmente podríamos ver en superficie, que suelen tener colores un poco más grises, cremas. Y acá los de profundidad tienen estos colores, como vemos, rosados vivos, incluso morados, bastante fuertes. En este momento nos estamos posicionando en un sitio específico para poder intentar agarrar muestras de roca. Vamos a intentar romper un pedazo de la roca para poder colectarlo y ponerlo en una caja separada del resto de las muestras. Acá justo al frente de donde está el ROV podemos ver que hay un organismo. No se ve claro qué puede ser.
There you go.
It's just how we done.
Okay, so we try another piece.
You see it already?
This we can try, yes.
Parece una especie de esponja que está cubierta de sedimento, eso que se acaba de soltar de la roca. La roca estamos viendo que es sumamente delicada, entonces está costando hacer la colecta con el brazo mecánico del ROV.
We try this one over there.
Alright, so that one's still up there if you want.
Yeah, but I don't want it if it's
Okay.
fallen down, because then all the stuff falls off.
You got a scoop in there already?
Acá una de las investigadoras principales de la expedición le está explicando a los pilotos que si la roca se cae o si hay mucho disturbio, entonces ya no funciona para el propósito que se quiere, porque se da una mezcla de todos los organismos, o incluso por la misma caída y con la mezcla del agua, entonces se pierden organismos de interés que pueden estar en esta roca, ¿no? Por lo que se está intentando buscar un trozo de roca que funcione, que no se desmorone y que pueda llegar a superficie, o bueno, al menos en este caso al compartimento para las muestras especiales en el ROV de manera intacta.
Okay, then we take this rock.
Yeah, I'll definitely take that rock.
I'm going to try it with the other arm because it's just breaking.
Yeah, it's closer.
Yeah, but for me it's like if it's falling off, like all the stuff falls off and I don't need it, but Avery would like to have this rock, so we
Right.
take this rock
Yep.
and we put it into bio box number 4, and I will use the suction sample afterwards.
Alright.
Parte de lo que se quiere tener con estas rocas es justamente la comunidad que está
But we
creciendo
don't,
sobre
it's like
ellas,
also when we look at the time,
pero la roca
it's fine, we
es
put it into the bio box number
bastante
4.
suave. Entonces, estas rocas que se caen y que se desmoronan en realidad funcionan para poder estudiar los microorganismos que viven dentro de ellas o que estén potencialmente en la superficie, que justamente eso funciona para una de las investigadoras a bordo que trabaja con microorganismos en las rocas. Pero entonces, como también se quiere ver qué es lo que hay sobre estas rocas, en estos sedimentos depositados sobre ellas, vamos a entonces utilizar una muestra de succión para poder agarrar los microorganismos que están creciendo sobre las rocas.
Alright, no
Goes to
porch
bio
out.
box number 4.
I'll stop right there. Yeah.
Javi.
Alright.
Bio box number 4.
Fortune us more, yeah. I'll stop. I'll tell myself I'll stop. Hold on. Hold it right there.
That's, yeah. See. Yeah, frozen.
I'll push out.
Acá por un momento no se pudo extender la plataforma completamente para poder guardar la roca, porque el brazo de la ROV estaba posicionado de manera que impedía que la plataforma saliera, pero el otro piloto de manera rápida movilizó el brazo, mientras el piloto que estaba haciendo la maniobra de colecta sostenía la roca.
That's my definite promise.
That's all.
Very good.
Alrighty.
Close the box.
I'm gonna push back in a little bit and then grab the.
So next we need the suction sampler, but we will not do it here, but like on the next spot that we have not disturbed yet.
Okay.
But you can already grab probably the hose.
Así que ahora vamos a proceder a tomar una de las muestras de succión, pero la doctora Sabine no quiere tomar la muestra en este sitio, en esta zona, porque ya hemos hecho disturbios, ya hemos mezclado el sedimento. Así que si tomamos una muestra acá, probablemente no sea tan representativa de las comunidades y de la estructura de animales que normalmente habitan estos sitios. Así que vamos a movernos un poco a un sitio donde todavía no hayamos estado, para poder tener una muestra que sea mucho más representativa de la realidad de las comunidades de macro y meiofauna que podamos encontrar.
So we probably can sit somewhere here and then like do like one here, one there, and one here.
Alright.
And every time like suck a surface area of about, so you'll see like how the rock looks like. And a gentle landing that the stuff is not in the bottom. So it can be also anywhere wherever you think it's like easiest to land.
Alright, so.
También es importante tomar en cuenta que el ROV debe de posarse en algún sitio o apoyarse en algún punto de soporte para poder hacer las maniobras y tener estabilidad. Así que también hay que buscar un sitio en el que el ROV se pueda posar o se pueda apoyar para poder tomar las muestras. Y eso es justamente lo que se está haciendo en este momento. Estamos buscando el sitio correcto y más cómodo para poder tomar la muestra de manera eficiente. Justamente porque ya nos queda un poco tiempo en este buceo. Ya estamos en la última parte, en la última sección. Así que tenemos que tener en cuenta también ese factor de tiempo. Y con estas imágenes del fondo cubierto de sedimentos, yo me despido. Muchas gracias por acompañarnos en este penúltimo buceo de esta expedición a Vintilas Hidrotermales, que hoy es bueno, estábamos de manera exploratoria alejándonos del sitio de experimento para ver qué más hay alrededor de estos lugares de la cordillera del Pacífico Este. Aún queda un poco más sobre el buceo, falta una muestra por tomar y luego vamos a tener la hermosa sección de imágenes de la columna de agua. Hace pocos días vimos un pulpo de vidrio. También anterior a eso, días anteriores, vimos una medusa gigante, medusa fantasma gigante. Así que siempre hay alguna sorpresa durante los ascensos del ROV, por lo que los invitamos a quedarse y admirar toda la fauna que también está en la columna de agua. Recordarles que mañana es el último buceo, Así que esperemos que nos puedan acompañar. Bueno, ahorita en pantalla tenemos imágenes de una estrella quebradiza enrollada con un crinoideo al lado.
We can do like
Y ahora estamos
one
viendo un
char
pepino
here,
de mar justo en el centro,
another
representación
char
de equinodermos.
here, and the third one, what is that?
Así que bueno,
Here.
como les dije, mañana es el último buceo de esta expedición, así que ojalá que puedan apreciarlo y disfrutarlo con
Yeah, or
nosotros
just
y
don't-
nos veremos
best is
mañana.
that we don't
Muchas
move.
gracias.
Okay.
Then we just
Is
pick
that,
another
is
spot.
that spot right there on the right?
That's right.
Okay.
So where can you reach? Or can you reach? So like here you can reach, yes?
Yep.
Here you can reach.
Yep. And then how about to the right or to the back of that?
So the back you can also reach?
Don't
no,
know what the back
but
there,
like,
the
or this
back-
one?
The back of that one.
That one. Okay, then we do this. Or here is also, what is with this
Okay,
one?
are you happy with that?
Then we make this number one.
All right.
And we make the hydrogen observer. We're discussing char number 4.
Number 4. Gotcha.
And basically what I want to have is basically the rock surface area, so that we clean this area here. So not the sediments here, but like the rock.
Just the rock.
Just the rock.
Just rock.
Okay.
Spin rock.
And char number 4.
All right. Thank you to Yvonne for narrating for the past hour there.
Yeah, it's amazing. Great minds think alike.
We are currently looking to collect a few samples here. We've got about 25 minutes left of our scheduled on bottom time. At that point, the stream will end on Facebook. If you're watching on Facebook and you want to keep hanging out with us, we're going to stream the ascent on YouTube. So that'll be about 2 hours of climbing back up through 2.6 kilometers of water, seeing what we might see on the way back to the ship.
Oh, good. What's the idea getting up at 2 o'clock tomorrow? I'm gonna be tired. I'm about to slip off this rock, Ross. Gonna pull up a little bit.
No, just stay on
I was about to fall off the rock. Alright, you good? Oh, it's fine. It's gonna be one of those things.
Okay, that's good.
You happy? I would like that to run through for a
that
little
one.
bit before I change it. And which one do you want this one in?
Number 5.
Alright.
And we go to this one here.
We are now.
This would be something.
Alright, we're on 5. Good. Yeah, you're down there?
Almost.
Hold on. Alright.
Sample number 201, char 5.
Yes.
We might want to do this one, and then I don't know if we want to do the next one somewhere else.
Sorry?
So I don't know if you're gonna want to do the next one somewhere else.
Yeah.
I mean, like a different rock. So.
This was
Because of
yeah.
this right here.
Wait, take this one here.
Alright, to the left.
It's coming over the place.
Hold on.
No, no, it's too.
There you go.
No.
Okay, we can do the top of this one, right? It hasn't been touched.
Oh, it's
No,
coming
but
through
all
though.
this stuff is coming on it, so we
So
move
we
up
can
and we
move up,
go
yeah.
just please. So we just go another 2-3 meters, 4 meters, sit down, and then we.
Just clear through this sediment
Yeah.
area.
Mhm.
Go back down. What's that?
Knock it out, head off, see. Knocking it on way.
Yeah, but it pulls if the. Alright. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright. Where do you want to go? This one right in front?
Yeah, just this in front.
Alright.
Okay.
Let me porch out a little bit, give you more space.
Just every porching and everything is causing like a movement. So it's like
We're not, the porch is not
Mm.
touching anything, so it shouldn't be a
Mm,
problem.
yeah,
It's just if we get knocked off. Alright, ready?
Yep.
sediments are very nasty always.
What's that?
Sediments are always very nasty. It's very difficult always.
That's coming.
Yeah, it's still fine. We take this sample and then we hop on the next spot.
Yeah. I think it's just how this stuff is underneath.
It's just how it's flowing.
As we stop, it
Mm,
catches
yeah.
us. Alright, let's see.
Okay, good.
Alright.
Okay, good.
Alright.
And then we hop once more for a few meters.
Alright, well, I'm gonna, in the which one? The 6?
In the number 6, yes.
Alright, before we do it, I'm gonna go to 8 just to flush the,
Nah,
it's off right
it's
now,
off,
so. Alright, if we just come up here.
For 5 and 6, ultrafine mesh, right? Sorry.
Yes. Very good. So I probably select this one here. Or whatever you can reach easy, doesn't matter.
That's the 6. Alright.
Very good. And switching there.
Let's give him a lot. Maybe a little less aggressive out of the rest.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so we can put away the suction sampler.
Alright. Well, that's fine. It's not going to go anywhere.
Okay.
What would you like to do next? The Miskins?
Yeah, we just fly like
Where we're clear?
yeah.
Away from our cloud.
Yes. Escape the cloud.
Otherwise, someone will be sorting a lot of particles.
Yes. So we just like fly for I don't know, like a minute or two, you would say. How far do you want to fly away from the cloud?
Yeah.
How far do you want to fly away? Is it like put here already?
Just to be sure that there's no stuff background.
Okay, then we just fly like another minute or longer.
I think that's fine.
Alright.
Within 2 minutes of the end, we'll find something active.
We've seen some really cool transform faults, but I don't know. I already like the first, I don't know, I had a feeling in the first hour. No.
All right, so they're gonna fire some Niskin bottles here. Again, that's a water sample.
This is sample number 203, 204, and 205.
Yes.
Lots of samples today.
Sorry?
Lots of samples.
Alright.
That's good. Good.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, thanks.
So we are done with the sampling today. So shall we drive another 5 minutes in one direction just to see? And we go towards the north.
All right, so it sounds like we're gonna cruise around for about another 5 minutes here on the bottom. For anyone just tuning in, that means we are towards the end of the dive, but we're hoping to stream the ascent. So that'll be another 2 hours of mid-water. If you're watching on Facebook, though, stream will end when we leave bottom. So if you do want to hang out with us for that mid-water ascent, head on over to our YouTube. Schmidt Ocean. I don't know that we've got a ton of news on the 55 liters. I think those are being doled out though. Tomorrow's dive, we'll be back towards where we've been for the prior dives, but we're looking to get in the water a bit earlier, so therefore be on the bottom a bit earlier. So keep an eye out for us a bit earlier.
Something below, something to look at, right? This guy. What's with the big Nova? What's with the big Nova?
Yeah, it was just mentioned that we did bring the 55 liter bag today.
Nowhere near where we are.
You can see right back there, but we didn't come across any venting, so as a result we didn't fill with anything.
The rest was just, you know, on the...
Yep, tomorrow will be the last dive of the Underworld of Hydrothermal Vents expedition. And then we will be headed back to shore. Our next cruise will be looking at microplastics. That one's a shorter cruise. And then we will be headed south. You can check out our upcoming cruises over at schmidtocean.org. Before we take off here, I'm going to post up a link to the current cruise page. Alright, so I've just posted up a link. You can go check out the cruise page for this cruise. That'll have a little bit of background on the cruise, information on the science team on board, as well as some blog posts and video updates that are getting posted. While you're there, you can just check out the main cruise page and see what we've got coming up. And that'll also have what we've done in the past. So you can learn a lot more over at schmidtocean.org. Again, we've got just a few minutes left on the bottom here, so I'm going to hand it on over to the host for the ascent, Juliana, one of our marine technicians on board. And I don't know, we've had some great ascents.
Yeah, it's been amazing.
Yeah, so we'll see what we get today. Yeah, let's see. I'm going to guess siphonophores.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, siphonophore.
Tina 4.
Tina 4, yeah, probably Tina 4, but
Some sharks.
maybe some sharks up the surface. I'm gonna say we're maybe gonna see another deep staria, because we've seen quite a few of the deep staria jellies. So that's what's gonna be my guess, and maybe a squid.
Platypuses.
Yeah, maybe a planktoteuthis. Fingers crossed for that. So all right, I'm gonna hand it on over to Juliana, and I'll see y'all for tomorrow's dive.
I think you're good.
Yeah. All right.
Yes, of course. So today we were exploring, hunting for hydrothermal vents off axis, which are very difficult to find. We had some indications from colleagues that they have measured here somewhere a little bit of more turbidity and elevated temperatures. At this point we were targeting at the beginning of the dive and spent like probably 3 hours searching around in this area, but didn't find any hydrothermal vent. So then we decided to explore the area more towards the east. Sorry?
No, you're good.
No? Okay. So then we decided to move towards the east, where we got some really nice and beautiful images from transform faults, which were really cool. And then decided to go more following the transform fault towards the south, and then to see if there we can see any signs of venting. We found some weathered basalt, and also in contact with colleagues, geologists who are more expert in this than we, and decided then to move a few meters towards the west of the transfer fault, as this would be a likely place where there could be this off-axis hydrothermal vents. Continued our search, but were not successful. And then in the end decided to take sediment cores and rocks for comparative studies with our vent samples. And that was it.
Good, ROV. Just let you know that's us coming off bottom. Nice recovery, so you can come and all stop. I'll be there.
Okay, that's us off bottom. Hello, everybody. It's Juliana here. If you're on Facebook, we're just about to end the stream. So if you want to see what we find on the ascent, you can hop over to Schmidt Ocean YouTube, and we will be continuing the stream on there. So it'll be about 2 hours to the surface. And yeah, we'll see what we find. Again, thank you so much for sticking with us, and we'll see you tomorrow a little bit earlier, about 2 hours earlier than we were today. So it's our last dive of the cruise. Hello, this is Juliana here. I have with me in the control room Chill piloting, ROV Alex co-piloting, and then MMC Alex just hanging out. We will be your ascent team for the evening, so if you have any questions for us or about what we're doing here, shoot them in the chat. There's some questions about how we find these vents instead of just flying around. Past cruises here have actually utilized an AUV. So specifically Sentry has been here and done a lot of really close, absolutely stunning mapping of this area. Sentry also has certain chemical sensors that will help them pick up traces of hydrothermal vents. And so starting this dive, we had several contact points on a map that was identified by Sentry. And from there, we chose a line that we thought would be the best fit to find this vent site. And then a lot of it is depending on what you find. So you go down there, and we had several other plans in terms of lines to do to search. So a lot of this is based on AUVs. They cannot be beat in terms of mapping from Falcor 2. AUVs give such higher resolution and absolutely stunning data. So yeah, AUV Sentry is how we got most of this data, and a lot of times you can put auxiliary sensors on AUVs or cameras, and that will help, depending on the science party, locate their area of interest. Hello, we are just at 100 meters, just a little bit under. You know the drill, we're going to be starting to recover the floats and then be recovering the ROV shortly here. I will stop the stream as soon as we're out of the water. Tomorrow is our last dive of this expedition, and we will be back at our usual diving area, and we will be 2 hours earlier. Still recovering at the same time, but 2 hours earlier. So that'll be 4:30 Costa Rica time. We hope to see you there for our last dive, and thanks for tagging along.